Hey everyone, how's it going? Hey Andy, thanks for following, dude. Daniel, hello. So today we're gonna do something a little irregular because I already have two reviews I have to knock out. So I am going to do one of them first because they have to go to bed soon. So they've been messaging me. So hey Tweb, how's it going? So I'm going to knock out that, and then we'll go. Hey, Vi Delta, how are you doing, Mr. Eyebrows? You're here for Ende's review. Is Ende Andrew? So here, let's start with this first. And then I'll do some dailies because I do have to do I'm running out of tickets, so I have to, or space for tickets. So I'm gonna knock out this event after Andrew's review, and then we'll do my dailies, and then we'll do some more reviews. So we'll do review, some light PVE, and then more reviews after. So I do have a lot of time today, like over 4 hours. So I think we can get a lot done today. A lot. All right. So let's look at this. Going to go to their ally code. I think they posted it in my requests. Yeah, they did. Okay. So after the first one, when I take my little PVE break, the next one will be DarthPiques, also Darth, aka DarthPiques. So I will timestamp for that because I don't know if they're here, or they probably aren't here. I just ate Ashoka tacos. I didn't even realize I said that when I made the video until someone pointed out. That's pretty funny though. I had a good laugh. No. I talked to him prior to this, so. And the Chiss Ascendancy's Vengeance sounds familiar. 7.2 million, 4.4 in characters, 2.7 in ships. Your ship to character ratio is a little off. A little higher than I like it to be. Galactic War Battles. You have a lot of Galactic War Battles. A ton. That's 3.5 years. So a good amount of time played. So let's look at your account or your message real quick and see what you had to say so I can read that real quick. So your plans are wrapping up JML and Executor. Okay. Before getting Malgus, you want to work on pretty much UFUs. You have 2 months worth of Cairo and Signal data. Your assault battles aren't too great, to be completely honest. Waiting on Malik, next run, CT3, CT1. Yeah, I would like, okay, so let's look at your stuff. Good notes there. Let's see what you got and what we can do for you. So your overall plan, JML, Executor, UFUs. My free-to-play account. Yeah, I went. Hey, Ladarius, how's it going? And Lekavonis. All the L's are showing up today. I guess I'm taking an L today. Alright, so yeah, so the funny thing was in that server when I joined that alliance without anyone knowing who I was, because I just found it through the guild recruitment app or Discord, because I wanted a realistic expectation of what a free-to-play account can join right off the bat without having any connections or anything like that. So I did. I am in that alliance. Pretty good one, as far as for my free to play account. Way better than my free account should be able to join. But I joined it on the merits of the account itself and the promise that, hey, I'll farm you guys tickets. So pretty happy with that. All right, so Master Qui-Gon right away needs to be taken to R9. I'm sure you're working on it. You didn't mention it, but this is a big priority before. I don't know when the next one. I'm not sure when the next one will show up, but Master Qui-Gon in itself should be R9. So that would be my first priority. It doesn't have to be done right away, because the point where it needs to be R9 is when the next Duel of the Fates comes. Yeah, so the next Duel of Fates. So I would get that done. I don't know when it is this month. Last month it was on the 25th. I'm assuming it's sometime around then. But I would just knock this out as soon as you can. You probably are waiting on some R9 material. Maybe you have to use crystals for it, but 100% I would take this to R9 first, and then work on Padawan Obi-Wan. So I will say that I like that you're using the Chimera here, and your Chimera it's not going to hold very well, right? You do need a little more extra relics on your Iden if you want to make this more reliable against the Leviathan. So R5 is probably the minimum you should have it, especially if you have the scythe and everything else that you need for that fleet. But right off the bat, this going to R5 would be pretty useful and make it a little more reliable. Same thing as 6-dot mods if you can in the Zeta. You don't have to put, or is that a Zeta or an Omicron? Probably an Omicron. The Omicron's not bad actually, but a Relic 5 6-dot mods, just pilot mods are fine. They don't have to be perfect mods or anything like that. So she's pretty useful. But if you only have pilot mods, I would throw them on there and increase those relics when you can, because this fleet is your main fleet right now, and it's how you're going to climb in Fleet Arena. Because even though you're 28, you can still, believe it or not, make it to top 5 every day if you attack as high as you can go. And this fleet should be able to deal with most things. So I see that you have the TIE bomber here too. It should be scythe here, so it should be yeah, everything else here is fine. And then you reinforce, or you have the scythe here. Your first reinforcement should be the TIE defender, unless you're using unless you're going for the negotiator against Marauder. With the Marauder, you do want to put out first, here, let's go to Empire. First, you want to come out with the TIE interceptor first, and you put marked on the on Anakin's ship. And that's pretty much the only time where you go TIE interceptor first, is when you're facing the negotiator with a Marauder. Otherwise, you go TIE defender. And the reason you don't go TIE defender is Anakin basics never miss, and she's likely to die if he does like a basic into like an assist or something, and then she could just die just straight up, or he could just like kill her because her survivability isn't like amazing. So you don't want to do that. Plus, the TIE interceptor putting marked allows you to pretty much finish off Anakin, because you go straight for him pretty much. So that 100% though, I would like to see you doing your climbs, and I get it. It's a little rough right off the bat going with like trying to hold with the Chimera, because you're going to climb and then get pushed back up, and then you're going to climb and then you're going to push back up, because Chimera is an easy target. So just do the best you can whenever you can. I would do, like, when I only had the Executor and I didn't have the Leviathan, as an hour before my payout, I just did my 5 attacks, and it's super annoying, but that's the best thing you can do as far as account progress with getting excuse me, with getting crystals. So That's what I would recommend for that. I would side farm your ships. So you said you're working on Executor. Executor would be good. Believe it or not, probably most of the time you're going to be using the Chimera still. Maybe especially if you have a low star Executor. The Executor would probably be better against profanities, but against mirrors like other Executors and Leviathans, Chimera is definitely going to be still your #1 way to beat those, especially if you can boost the relics on your TIE Defender. Give her some 6-dot mods. Hey Dr. Wiley. There is no daylight savings time here. So usually I tell people to rush a GL fleet because of fleet climbing. With Chimera still being your best ship, I don't think it's like super imperative that you rush your Executor. You have a lot of stuff here, a lot of lightspeed bundles. You have 2 GLs. So 100% I still think Master Qui-Gon. So 2 things you need to do right away, like right off the bat. First thing, Master Qui-Gon. If you're waiting on the R9 materials, then take up the relics on your Iden. After that, let's look at where you are with your Hutt Cartel, because honestly, like, the Executor isn't a huge priority right now. All right, so you're not ready for the Hutt Cartel. So 100%, let's look at your, I think if you were the same person, I think you said you were farming JMK? Are you farming JMK? Well, you said JML, but I remember talking to someone about JML or JMK. Wrap up JML. Okay. Do you have any plans to farm JMK? You're considering JMK. Okay. So the thing with JMK and what I was mentioning, you have a 5-star Watt, right? So it's going to take you a long time to get 7 stars on that Watt. I don't know what your income is for Watt shards, but at 5 stars, you're not going to be able to get Watt up, and you're going to have everything else sitting there, and you're just going to have like a gear 11 Watt, and you're going to be waiting for a long time. While I love Watt, I did not know your account was this old, so you may be closer to Ahsoka Tano, but I don't see Commander Ahsoka Tano. So not okay, so get 3 only. So 100%, I would say this, just don't rush JMK. Like, the thing with JMK is very good GL, but he's not going to get you more income. Like, he's not going to give you an assault battle. He's not going to help with your mods. He's not going to change your next farm and make it faster. And while I think you're underperforming in Grand Arena compared to your time played and GP, I don't like, and JMK can help you out with that, but believe it or not, these guys can probably do the same thing if you put the Omicron on I'm Queen Amidala. So put this Omicron, and then do you have what Datacrons do you have here? Do you have a good support cron? Grit, no. Tank characters. Attack. Okay, so in your bottom front wall, you're going to take your Quadmate, and you're going to put this Datacron on them, and your opponent is very likely in Chromium just going to crash upon it. This Datacron with Quadmate beats pretty much most GLs. It requires like a C Watt or a JMK, maybe a Leia. So even Bane, or I'm sorry, not C Watt, C Bane, even Bane by itself dies to this Datacron. So a lot of people try to beat, and even in 3s, try to beat the Quadmate team with this, and all you have to do is put a bunch of supports in there too. So you can put Grandmaster, or here, let's look at what you have for Galactic Republic. Yeah, because that in itself is going to make you win, and you just take everything else on offense. Even if you want to, you can put your Ray on defense in your north wall, but Z support, yeah. So if you just put like R2D2 and Grandmaster Yoda in there, this team right here is just gonna print wins for you. So if you're doing that, that's good, but and then you can pretty much, if you want to, you can put Ray on your north wall, but if you just go for like a 3-zone clear compared to their 2, you can win. But Chromium, you should climb out of it very quickly. All right, so that's the first 2 farms. As far as next, JML. How close are you to JML? So you have Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker. 100%. I would at least start shard farming for Jabba. So Jedi Knight Luke is the hardest part of the Jabba farm. The greatest boost to your account right now is honestly probably going to be Jabba. So if you can get JML into Jabba, or even while you're finishing the shards on Jabba, you can go JML Executor Jabba, and then Profundity, and that's 4 GLs, 2 GL ships. But I do think the 2 GL ships really does help. The earlier you get them, the earlier that you'll take them to 7 stars if you're slow farming them. But I would like to see Jabba. So if you want to, if you're struggling with Proving Grounds, you can do the Darth Malak and get that up and running real quick too, before you kind of like finish any big farms. So Darth Malak is really great, and you can go, if you have, I think you have Thrawn at relics, right? You should. Yeah, you do relic 3. So if you get Malak to relic 3, then you're going to be able to beat all the Proving Grounds. So if you have SLKR Malak Thrawn, then you can beat all the Proving Grounds. So if you want to get Malak up and running as soon as you can, then I would say that would be a good deal, taking Malak at least to relic 3. So Malgus Proving Ground, you can beat it with Malak. So there's a bunch of different ways that you can do it. You don't have Treya, so Malak Thrawn, SLKR with his requirements can beat it. JML can too. I have heard that Jedi Knight Luke starting with JML can do it. I've never done it that way, but I think he can also do it. But you have the tools if you take Malak to relic to beat it with pretty good RNG too. So that's how I unlocked it. It's 1 character to relic 3, and you need him anyways. So if you wanted to take him to relics, I think that would be really good. Ben Solo, you should take this character to relics too. So like side farms, I would finish pretty quickly. Malak and Ben Solo is what I would do, and give Ben Solo, as long as you have an Omicron for the Force Dyad, then that would greatly benefit your Rey. And getting your Rey, a Ben Solo is definitely worth the effort, even more than finishing whatever relics you have to do on JML or whatever you're doing here. So look at your rebels. What's holding? How close are you to JML? Here, let me do this. Let's see how close you are to this stuff, because you've been playing for a long time, a very long time. So you're closer to most things than most people. But I do want to look at I want to use SWGOH to kind of like get a better sense of where you are for these farms, rather than kind of guessing, because that'll give me a much better look at where you are for this stuff. But I will say this. I play the game, or how I do my farms is I don't do what's closest, I do what's best for my account. So I do want to say that there's probably some things that you could do that are going to be good for your, like Malik in himself is a very good character, very plug and play. I use him in a lot of different challenges. I use him in Conquest. I use him in a lot of different things. I think he elevates every team he's on with Sith. He's going to help you get that CT3 for Sith. I think there's a lot of good things. Force Dyad for Ben Solo just kind of elevates the Rey team, turns her from like not a very good GL to, you know, a defensive powerhouse depending on the datacrons and the team you have there. So let's click all these boxes off and see where you are. For JML, okay, so I see 100%. You're very close to JML. You've already invested all the Kyrotex, so that should probably be your next big farm. Look at the Executor. So Executor is very close. So if what you want to do, let's look at your JMK, because I don't want to push off Jabba for too long. So you're still a long ways away from JMK. So what I would say is finish your like big farms, finish your JML, get Executor, and then go into Jabba. In between Executor and Jabba, you should fill in the Imperial Troopers, so get those finished. So that's the big farms I would have you knock out. After Jabba, by then you should have your watch shards. That way you don't have to leave your guild to do TB. If you want to, you can do that to get the watch shards, but I think if you follow the pathway that you're on of going for JML, finishing Executor, go into Jabba, into JMK, then you should have the watch shards by the time it's time for you to get JMK. Side farms though, immediately Master Qui-Gon to Relic 9, the Iden, Malik, and Ben Solo. I would probably finish those before you start, or at least take them to Relics while you're working on your JML. And then Darth Malik, if you just take him to R3 or Relic 3, if you have the gear right now, you could do the Proving Grounds for Malik, or for Malgus, this next Proving Grounds. So if you can take him to Relic 3, then you have a team that can beat the Malgus Proving Grounds. I have a guide on it. If you Google like SOKR Malgus Proving Ground fight or something, I'm sure mine will pop up, or with my name or something. But I do think that 100% if you take Malik up at least to Relic 3, which isn't that prohibitive of your farming, then I think that'll be really helpful for you. Ben Solo, just put the Force Dyad on there and then take him up at least to Relic 3. Believe it or not, I have my Ben Solo at Relic 3 and he does everything I need him to do. I would love to take him to R7, but it's just not in the books right now. Just because if you mod him for just pure offense, he can do a ton of damage. So that's what I would do. Like Qui-Gon, Iden, Malik, Ben Solo, JML, Executor, Imperial Troopers, Jabba, JMK is the pathway I would go for you. And I know it sounds like you want JMK. Trust me, I understand. I had JMK was JMK is my favorite Star Wars character in all of Star Wars, like especially the Clone Wars variant, his leadership and everything. My favorite character in Star Wars. It was a passion project for me, but he was my 5th GL, and I wanted him sooner, but I went for SOKR first because back then that's what people did. I got the Rey, Lightspeed bundle. I farmed Jabba and then JML just because Jabba is the best return of investment for any GL in the game for Smuggler's Run 2. And then JML took me 3 weeks to finish after Jabba. And then I farmed JMK after I had the ships. A lot of people do that, Andy or Andrew. I don't know which one you prefer, but a lot of people go for Lord Vader first. It is pretty slow on their progress. So I'm glad you didn't do that. But overall, JMK is not so important that you need to get him up and running right now. All right, let's look at your mods real quick. I'm not the biggest fan of a full health SOKR. If you want a full health SOKR, you can, but your speeds aren't horrible. So these are like decent mods, but what I want to say is I prefer a fast SOKR that is modded kind of like well-rounded, because then he can counter at anything. And while a full health SOKR can be very useful, at the very least I would say put a crit damage triangle here. Yeah, I don't use hot utils. So I would say at the very least, if you're going to go with a full health SOKR, at least put a crit damage triangle here. It's up to you. Like as long as he survives, he's going to ramp. And as long as he's allowed to ramp, he's going to win. But a lot of times you want him to go out first. You want him to like stun someone important and then just survive and ramp. And then he has like a 3-turn invulnerability. I don't prescribe to this. I know Calvin Awesome does, and he uses a full health SOKR, but not my cup of tea. So if you use hot utils, Ezra I would leave on the bench, as I don't think there's a reason to take Ezra up right now until you go for because he's gonna be the Ahsoka lifter. So if you're going for Ahsoka, that's when you should get your Ezra up. And then Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, honestly, I would slot him after Jabba before JMK if you wanted to get him. But I would not put anything more in front of Jabba unless it was an assault battle. And that's why Imperial Troopers is really quick. You can knock out 2 CT3 assault battles for that, and that's why I said just quick. And I always weave in big farms with assault battles. And Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, you heard he's still great with range JML. Well, he's not out yet, so we don't know what he's good for. So maybe if he comes out and he's elevates Rey to an insane level, then yeah, absolutely, you can fit him in the same way I'm telling you to fit in Ben Solo. But I think we have to wait and see what he does before we say. But yeah, maybe fit him into a JML team. I don't know. We just don't have the data yet because he's not unlocked yet. So we'll see. I will say for that one, just put a pin in it and then we'll see. But I wouldn't fit him in until after Jabba. Because like Jabba, if you don't have Jabba, you just don't know what you're missing. Your mods, I really don't like. I can tell you're using hot utils because you just put a benchmark here and it just like filled in whatever, right? Because you have this one, and arguably they're not even like, this one's good actually, but not a crit damage set. So for GLs, you don't want this type of like mismatch mods. And I would say that you want an offense and a health set, not 2 health and an offset. Because if you look, her health is good, her speed is fine, but her damage is really low. And while Rey's damage can ramp, it's not as reliable as SOKR's. So bare minimum, I would say 10k damage is what you're looking for. So I'm not sure what I'm not sure how much you care about your Rey, because you don't have Ben Solo, and even on defense, she's not like super awesome. But without Ben Solo, and even with Ben Solo, like it depends. Sometimes she can still win if she's modded very well, and you have the data crowns right and she has the right team. But I do think she's a staple for defense. She's very good on offense though too, if you need it. You can put like a baby cow in here with Ben Solo, and you can take out things like JMK. So while people say she's good on defense, I also think she's good on offense. She also wins the mirror matches very easily. So, you know, just something to think about. I would change these two's mods if you could. 330. So I really don't like, this is the one thing I don't like about hot utils, is you're not maximizing the use of your mods, right? Because you just tell them hit these benchmarks, but you're not maximizing the potential of your mods because they're not like, you have 2 sets in here and then an offset, and it's really not even the sets she wants. She wants like a full house set. So yeah, this is fine. This is really good actually. Usually you want like a speed and health, but it's really fast. Yeah, so even this, you have like a speed arrow here, but I guess you just don't have one that's like a health with offense percent. But I don't know. I get you're using hot utils and you don't put like any thought in this. You just tell it like mod this character and then it mods it. But you can see here, you only have 2 300+ speed characters. So with the amount of time you have played, I would hope your mod depth was higher. So have you seen my mod guides or my how to build fast speed mods? Because at the amount of time you have played, you should, if you would have Jabba, I don't want to put like a number on this, but I would say I think you could do better on your mods. And Jabba, the sooner you get Jabba, and as long as you're doing 3 refreshes in speed in mod energy, and you understand what you're doing as far as like the spread between energy for slicing and energy for new mods, and you're working only high potential mods, then you could build a really good mod set within, like, I would say 6 months to a year. Is you could totally revitalize your mods. Yeah, so I will say that. So if you get Jabba and you do your 3 mod refreshes a day, then you can, because that's all I do. I don't put any money into my mods. I don't do anything crazy. I do 3 mod refreshes, and I have Jabba. I have the Master Qui-Gon Padawan Obi-Wan. So if you watch my mod guides, it fully explains how to build high speed mods, how to work high potential mods, and then from there you can kind of like work your other stuff. So if you go here in number 1, I have my guides here, building plus 25 speed mods. That's what I would recommend right now as far as getting your mods, are working high potential mods, all the way from like gray mods to 6A. So it, like, from the bottom to the top, every tier I go over how to maximize the mods that you have. And then my entire mod playlist just kind of like supports that philosophy on everything else I do with slicing, because it's like, it's mod work isn't just sitting there slicing. It's more than that. So that's what I would say. Watch those guides. Try to get Jabba as soon as you can, and then that's going to revitalize your mods. I promise you, you can, if you watch that guide, if you apply the fundamentals, and then you work towards what you're doing, then you can get where you need to be with mods. So it's not, there's no like crazy secret or anything like that. You can do it. I'd like to see more investment into your Mara Jade. Yeah, so that 100%, I do think. Also, like, you don't have to use hot utils to remod your, honestly, your account isn't so big that you should be you need to use hot utils. I think hot utils for an account like this is more of a crutch where you're just not, these are like horrible. But your Wampa really needs to be remodded. You want all health primaries with the all health sets. You can have one tenacity set and one tenacity primary here, but this is really bad. So either way, 100% I think you should remod your account. Yeah, this is really horrible. Like, but it takes time to do, right? Your mods on not usable yet on your PS, so you haven't really modded him. So yeah, your Zori is still, it's gear 12, 2 Zetas, 1 Omicron, and you don't have level 15 mods on her. Yeah, so I if anyone needs a mod workshop, it's this account. So yeah, but I would like you to learn your mods. Hey, I don't, King Ragnarts now. You're always changing your name. How's it doing? How's it going, dude? Long time no see on the live stream. So yeah, I think it would be better if you understood mods. I don't know if you have the time to learn them, but I don't use hot utils for a very good reason, and that's because I want to understand mods and kits, and I don't like how mod utils will hit benchmarks like this, where you tell them like, I want as much speed as possible and then health and whatever, and then it comes up with this mix match stuff where it just hits certain benchmarks. I'm not a big fan of that, and I think understanding mods, understanding kits is going to be the best thing you can do as far as if you want to better understand this game. And then if you do end up choosing to use SOKR for the Malgus Proving Grounds, you are going to need a crit damage triangle. Your damage potential isn't going to ramp fast enough before Malgus will kill you, because there's a time limit. There's like a soft time limit where Malgus is just going to eat your lunch. So you want to get a crit damage triangle here. It does make a huge difference as far as damage, and I do think in general he should have a crit damage triangle, just for damage potential. I don't care if you go all health. That's kind of like a personal decision, but I personally don't subscribe to that. I go to a speed and a health. I actually have a speed and a defense set, but you can go a speed and health is probably the most common, but not really my cup of tea of how you mod it. But at least put a crit damage triangle there. But yeah, that's the farming pathway. That's the mods. Ships. Let's talk about your ships real quick. So I think you can do a little better with your side farming here, if I remember correctly. So you don't have the BTL be Y-wing. You should side farm all your pilotless ships, every single one. So get that Galactic Republic Y-wing. Let's look at your separatists. So farm your Hyena Bomber, farm your Vulture Droid. I think a big part of why you're struggling in Grand Arena, even if you're not playing, oh my god, you don't even have the Malevolence. I didn't even notice. Farm the Malevolence, finish the stars on the Negotiator, stop using your, what is it? Marker get. Stop using your get to on Kyrotech. I understand you need Kyrotech, right? You're like, but Captain Amazing, I need that Kyrotech straight into the veins. I needs it. I wants it. I have to have it. What you need to do is get your fleets up and running. So right now, I don't even know if Chromium is like 2 fleets you need, or if it's 1. It's probably 2. I don't know. It's probably 4 overall for GAC. I really don't remember. But you need the Malevolence, you need the Negotiator as you're climbing through the ranks, because you need depth in your fleet. So right now you have a Chimera fleet, you have probably a lackluster Radis fleet, you have a Home 1 fleet, Finalizer isn't even fully fleshed out. I doubt you would have the TIE Echelon, which you don't. So you have a lackluster Finalizer fleet. All of these things are luster lacking, if that makes sense. The best thing you have here is the Chimera. That's it. Like, you have a Chimera fleet, and then you kind of like a Home 1 fleet, and then your Negotiator fleet is like, I guess you can use the Houndstooth in here starting, but that's not the home for Houndstooth, or it shouldn't be. So get your Malevolence up and running. Get your Malevolence to 7 stars, then Negotiator, or at least like 5-star Malevolence, 7-star Negotiator, 7-star Malevolence. Farm all your pilotless ships. You don't need any gear for pilotless ships. Like, your Rebel Y-Wing should be 7 stars. All your pilotless ships should be 7 stars. So get them all up and running as soon as possible. So your fleets are, I don't give letter grades or anything, but if I gave your letter grade for fleets, it would be like a D+. A D+, which is not good. Technically that's passing in some places because you have the Chimera, but it's like not great. You're not going to get into the college of swagology. You're not going to get a swagology degree, you know, or a doctorate in swagology, because you're not going to get into the university with grades like that. So all I'm saying is, I think you can improve your fleets. Side farm them. Like, you should be farming ships no matter what. I always say 2 mandatory hard node ships, but I think you could do much better than what this. And you're missing so many core like ships that I think you should be up in the realm of like 4 fleets, 4 hard node ships. I've done up to at least 6. So 4 to 6 at a time is what you should be farming for ships. Like, get them all up and running. Once you have JMK, that'll round out like your Negotiator and your Malevolence. But you do, once you finish JMK, you should take Anakin up to relics so that your Negotiator fleet is usable. But 100% farm every single ship in the game. There's only so many of them. All they take is energy, especially if they're like fleet energy. There's only so many things in there, so you could farm them all. Hey SWGOH, how's it going? So that's what I would say for this account. That's my overall assessment. So I hope that helps with what you're looking for, as far as like what you should do, how you should do it, and to kind of like get your characters up and running to where it needs to be. But I think once you fix your fleets, you'll do better in Grand Arena. Once you finish some of these farms, then you're going to do better in Grand Arena. So bare minimum, you need to farm 2 ships, like bare minimum. Like, here's the minimum, 2 ships right there. Like, boom. That's as low as you're gonna go. You're gonna farm 2 ships. So the BTLB Y-Wing for the Negotiator, and at least like the Executor pilots are 100% what you should be finishing. So finish the IG-2000, but then you also have fleet currency, so you can farm those fleet ones as well. So 2 energy hard node ships for IG-2000 and Rebel Y-Wing, probably, I don't know, but Jabba should be your main, like, because JML Executor is your next farms, so that should be your priority. After that, it should be Jabba. But bare minimum, you need to be farming 2 ships, and try to focus on 1 fleet at a time. Like Negotiator, just add in the Y-Wing for the Negotiator. So you can farm the IG-2000, you can farm the Rebel Y-Wing, but also add in the BTL Y-Wing for Negotiator. And you don't have to refresh the nodes. You don't have to like double farm IG-2000 or double farm Rebel Y-Wing. Or any other node, you shouldn't be double farming. I would rather you add in a new farm, and then it's going to cost less. So if you farm 4 things, or if you double farm 2 things, by the time those things are done, it's going to be the same thing pretty much. Like by the time you farm everything, all you're doing is you're wasting crystals. So instead of wasting crystals to like refresh nodes, if you are, just add in more farms for your energy, if that makes sense. If you're understanding what I'm laying down. But you have fleet energy and you have normal energy. Make sure you're maximizing what you can do in fleets energy as well as your normal energy. And you also just need to prioritize your farming. So I'm kind of done with your account, so I'm gonna show you something how I do it. So I have a squad team here, and I have my farming pathway, and that shows me what I need to farm. So for you, it would be like JML, Executor, Java, Imperial Troopers, then I forgot what else we said. But from there, JMK or Jedi Knight Caucasus, whatever you're going to do. But you should have the farming pathway that you're doing. And then that's how you prioritize shards when you're doing your farm. So if you're like, okay, I have, like, let's say me, okay, if my Leia wasn't fully farmed, I would be like, okay, I have to farm whatever shards are in here. And then if I farm all those shards, I would go to my farming and be like, okay, these are my next farms. I'll make sure I have those sharded. And then this one, like this is a Cantina farm, so I'm not going to finish my Cantina farms until it's my main farm. But my actual next farm, the only shards I'm farming right now are pretty much like my Bo-Katan shards. And also the new characters that just launched, because I'm in a different place in the game. But essentially, I would just go down the line and of my entire farming pathway and say like, okay, what's next? What's next? What's next? Did I farm all this? Yes. Okay, now I'll start shard farming that. While you're doing this, you need to make sure that you have enough energy that you're also farming your ships as well. So that, like, there's only so many ships in the game. You should have all these farmed, like every single one. And just make sure, unless it's Cantina, then, you know, it is what it is. But you need these ships. Like every single ship in the game I have at 7 stars except for Comeuppance, because there's I just don't care enough to farm the last 100 shards of it. But every single ship you should have shard farmed if it's a hard node, pretty much. So, and it takes a little bit of time, but believe it or not, Andrew, you've been playing the game long enough where you technically could have shard farmed everything in the game, and you should only be on new stuff. So you just have to look at like how you're spending your resources and getting more resources, but also like smartly using your energy, because at the amount of time you have played, you could have shard farmed everything. Because if we look in comparison of Galactic War Battles, I only have slightly over 3 years played, and you have 3.5 years. So I do think that you can farm all your shards and you can still progress in the game. And it's gonna seem like it's slower because you're not getting as much Chirotech, but you need those fleets of the Malevolence and the Negotiator at 7 stars. Those are like good fleets that you need to be able to perform in Grand Arena the higher you go. Hey, what up, the Wolf? Yeah, hey, I'm doing well. Yeah, the 6-star Comeuppance really isn't a big deal as far as the things that you need to do or to get. So, shout out to the Wolf, a lovely gentleman. How are you doing, dude? Yeah, I will say this. It's really hard to tell when someone's like an older account, because in the last 2 years, the game has changed dramatically with the bottlenecks that they gave us, how fast we're progressing, light speed bundles. So the last 2 years really has been very, very different than, you know, the 6 or 7 years prior to that. So if you haven't been playing the last 2 years, then your account is going to look completely different compared to someone who has. So I do understand the difference of like now compared to then. November 2023. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm not like critiquing how you played the game. I'm just saying that it doesn't take that long to shard farm is what I'm saying. It may seem like a long time, but in the kind of like how long it takes to progress in the game, shards as a bottleneck is broken much quicker than other bottlenecks that we have if you farm them, if you put enough energy into them. Except for unaccelerated farms for new things, always have like a cadence where you either have to spend or you have to wait until they're free to play. So that's what I'm saying is you can catch up on your shards and you can finish all your, especially ships. Like they've only released 2 ships in the last year. So the amount of time we've had to catch up on ships is actually a lot. So 100% you can get that up and running. Not a critique, just an observation of it feels bad when you're doing it because it's slow, because each ship farm is like from 0 to 330 can take up to 6 months because they're unaccelerated, but there's only so many ships in the game, and if you farm a lot of them at the same time and you don't even think about it, then you progress them actually quicker than you could progress through all the character shards. You just have to, if they're in shipments, farm them in shipments. If they are a hard node, there's only one and that's the only way to get it, then just do that node one time and you'll sooner or later you will get all the ships and then you'll be fine. And then my hope is for your account is you have all the shards and then you can choose whatever farm you want to do. And that's how I've kind of am playing. Like I have all the shards and I just kind of prioritize not what's closest, but what's going to be best for my account moving forward. So that's what I was saying. Not a critique. I 100% get that the game, like I played in 2018, the game was very slow. Like when I came back, it was very different. Yeah, but you really should have the Malevolence though. So start farm. The Malevolence is a really good ship. So if you can even get it to like 5 stars, an amazing ship. But I hope that answers all your questions. That was a long review. Jeez. Cheese and crackers. Man, I really went in on that one, didn't I? Alright. Do this. I'm happy he's accelerated right at the end. Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm here for. Try to give the best advice possible. I do think as where your account is, that you do kind of have like a lot of holes where you are, but if you finish that farming pathway and you just maximize your fleet income while also getting Jabba as soon as you can, and then kind of like taking advantage of things that are like you're really close up, I think you'll be getting there. You'll be getting there pretty quickly. A Yelp review. Yeah. All right. I gotta do all my refreshes into this so I can get some more tickets. I need them tickets. I need to make sure I don't accidentally run over. 1/4 done with bow. Nice. Oh, I'm done with 1/4 done with bow. Cause you have bow Mando, don't you? Dink. I thought you had bow Mandalore. Maybe you just have Cal Kestis and then you were farming for Bo-Katan Mandalore. Maybe that's what it was. Hey Darth Raki, how are you doing? So I am gonna quickly knock out my Leia stuff. So let me, I do have to remod for it, which is really annoying. So I will do that. Yeah, I think before it wasn't like a priority for you, but I did tell you that this guild was very good and that their income dwarfs what your guild was getting, and it's a huge deal. I don't know if you already feel the difference of what a good guild can do compared to like an okay guild, like a satisfactory guild compared to like a high performing guild, the income is like very, very different. So, and I think they have a good balance between expectation and performance, because some of these guilds are like ridiculous, and I just can't hang. I don't have the account or the development in my account to hang in some of these like really end game stuff. So I'm not. Well, I've only been playing for 3 years, and I just can't hang in end game accounts because they're end game. So I'm just not there yet. Maybe after like a year or two of some dolphining of light spending, I will be able to progress to the point where I can hang in more of an end game account or end game guild, but I just don't have the development to be able to hold my own in a very high performing guild that like end game. I'm no way near. Most guilds above like kind of where my GP is expect like all the GLs. I'm still missing 3 GLs. I have all the ships, so that's not really, ships aren't really an issue, but I am missing 3 GLs. I'm missing all the new things: Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, Bo-Katan Mandalore. I think in like 3 months I should have Leia, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, Bo-Katan Mandalore, which will make me a lot more competitive, because C and Lord Vader isn't too crazy of like, but I do think C and Lord Vader are good. They just have a bad rap, so I would like to get them up and running. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I don't know. I'm definitely not end game. Well, I'm not a whale, but I started dolphining. I did it in my account update recently, which everyone kind of like flamed my thumbnail, because it was arguably a very bad thumbnail. I did it, I forgot what I was doing, but it was like the end of the night, or I was really busy, so I just like threw something together and it was not very good. And people were like, this isn't very good. And I was like, you're right. I should do better. I should be better. I should do better. Yeah. So, yeah. Just my thumbnail creation. I wish Adobe wasn't such a crap company with their business practices, because I don't mind the price point of Adobe, but they're just such a horrible company that I don't want to give them my money or sign a contract with them, just because their business practices are very bad. What do? They lock you into a contract where they make you pay like a ridiculous amount of money if you want to cancel it. Yeah, I will say this about my thumbnails. Thumbnails are just there for two things: to tell you what is in, or what the video is about, right? And then 2, to give myself like brand what do you call it? Brand identification or something, so people know, like, if my thumbnails relatively look the same, that they're like, oh, that's this person's thumbnail. So I don't think it's bad. Like, I could make a horrible thumbnail, and as long as it's like close to looking what my normal thumbnails are, then that's like what the purpose is. So people know it's me, it's my content, and they know what the content's about. That's it. So if it fits that bill, then it does the brand recognition. Yeah, so that's all it's for. But arguably, I will say my thumbnails are way worse than probably the standard of what Star Wars Galaxy of Hero content creators have, because most Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes content creators for YouTube utilize Adobe Photoshop, which I'm just not willing to do. So I don't know. It's just I really can't I just cannot support their business practices. And I try to get GIMP. I have GIMP. It's just really not user friendly, and I have to learn it. So GIMP does seem pretty good. It really does. I think it has all if not most of the functionality of Adobe Photoshop with zero of the user friendliness of it. So I do have GIMP. I just haven't like put the time to learn it, because I open it up and I'm like, today I'm gonna learn GIMP, and then I watch a video and I'm like, today I'm not gonna learn GIMP, and then I just continue living my life. So sooner or later, one day I will muster the level of attention and want to learn GIMP, but it is just not very user friendly whatsoever. Photo P? Really? I'll try it out. If it has, I'll write a note here, Photo P. I'll try that one out. But GIMP is really good. I know GIMP has like the full functionality of everything. So you probably used, a lot of people use, and what I use is Canva. Canva is just like pretty limited in what I don't have like the premium version of Canva either. So it's just like the premium or the free version, and I that's what I use. So it's okay. It's not horrible. It's just not. It's not, there is a level of difference of like being able to put like outlines, being able to put in, there's usually like where they have like 3 boxes, and then like the image is behind the box so that it like shows like very clear 3 things. And then the graphics of the words and everything are a lot nicer. It's just way cleaner. Yeah. But I just, all I have to do is like figure out GIMP. I just have to like bite the bullet and actually learn it. Microsoft Paint. yeah. Honestly, Microsoft Paint, because a lot of things just have. Here, I'll show you. I don't mind. Does it have my name on here or anything? Here, let me see. So, this is what I use, and it's just like fine. I have like a few templates for things, and it's just like. It's not bad. It's not horrible. It's not the best, but it's not, it does the job for me, I think. And sometimes I do try to use like AI stuff. So, I like doing that because I like AI. I do like AI art because I don't like, a lot of people just like kind of like rip stuff off the internet and then just throw it on their stuff. And I do try to, I'll use like character models and stuff from Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. But I'm not like the biggest fan of that. I do like to use some AI art to make some of it like unique. But you know, it's a balance. It's a balance. All right, let's whose mods am I gonna want to take? So let's make a new layout. So phase 2 for Leia was the worst. I don't know if you guys have Leia or what guide you guys use for it, but I used Xeris for the Leia one, and it was not fun. Yeah, Leia phase 2 is the worst thing I've done. So I had to put probably the worst, hands down the worst fight I've had to do with tickets. Miss Scoozy. All right. So I don't even remember who's in phase 3, to be completely honest. All right, so Lando. Okay, so his mods are fine. I think his mods are probably fine, but I'll probably give him, what's his potency at? I would like more potency and damage. Maybe I'll give him Mara Jade's mods. Her and his, I'll just give like GL mods and just call it a day. Any sneezers in chat? Yeah, drop some S in chat for the sneezers. All right. Let's see. Yep, we got some S's in there. All right, let's go to, not you. Rebels. This should be pretty quick. So let's create your loadout. Go to... where are you at? Where are you at? You. Assign. Hey, Dragod. Hey, thanks. I will add you to my list. So we got DarthPiques, and then we'll go Dragod. I got you. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. I do appreciate it. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. I'm not gonna spend too much. So I'll do this. I'll do my mod work for the week, and then we'll jump into we'll jump into some more reviews. Leia phase 3 unlock. So I wanted to do this one because I had a remod for it, so I just wanted to knock it out in one go without having to worry about remodding twice. So I wanted to save my tickets. I've been doing 100 refreshes. Once I unlock her, I will probably go back to 50 refreshes with the hope that I can get what do you call it? The chase, to see if I can still have double tickets. Because if the chase happens and it's light side and I am getting light side tickets, I will be able to probably do 50 refreshes and 7-star it. So it's a unique opportunity that we have a chase upcoming and I'm farming a GL. So I'm probably going to try holding off on unlocking her ultimate as long as I can. And I may even wait a little while if I have like 9 of them and just keep dropping tickets, keep dropping the battles, just to see if I can like see what type of energy it's going to be. Because if it's light side energy, then that's going to be huge. It's going to save me so much tickets with the punishing one. So I don't want to wait too long. But I think we're, how many crystals should we save for the chase? I'm not sure, to be completely honest, Thunder. It just depends on the drop rates and everything. I have close to 20k right now, so I'm pretty sure I'm fine on it. It's not that big of a deal. So most of my crystals I try to save for stuff like chases. So yeah, I think I usually just do 100 refreshes every day, and if it's like a week, it's not that prohibitive. That's nothing for me to do 100 refreshes. So I don't know. I'm not the best. I haven't done the math. I guess the best source for that is probably Calvin Awesome. A few days, like once they announce the chase, Google Calvin Awesome. Like give him a little bit of time, like I don't know, a day or something, a few hours at least. And then Google Calvin Awesome, and then he will put out a video on the math on like probably what you should save as far as everything. And then once the chase happens, then if you go into the Discord, they'll be doing drop rate percentages on what the drop rate percentage is, and then that's going to determine how many crystals we're going to have to use. Because if it's like a difference of like 2% or 3%, 3% is actually super generous, and it's only 1% difference, but that's for every energy we use, and it makes like a huge change. So if it's somewhere, it's usually somewhere between 2 and 3%, as low as like 1 point something percent. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes. But Calvin Awesome is an amazing source for that, and what people use. Otherwise, and that's mostly for like preloading. And then we just have to wait to see once the chase drops to see what the drop rates are, and then that'll determine how many refreshes we'll have to do to max it out. All right. Usually 200 refreshes are the most I've seen, but yeah, 5,000 to 6,000 is maybe a conservative guess. It's usually not crazy expensive. But if you just do 50s and 100 refreshes, as long as it's not Cantina. If it's Cantina energy, we're all kind of effed because it's a lot more expensive. So, you know, one of those things, we just have to wait and see. I need to do my conquest real quick. Do I? Yeah, I can do this real quick too, before I start messing with mods. This should be super quick. What am I doing? I forget which. I think I need to do Gungans. Definitely Gungans is what I'm doing here. So I think I do that with SOKR, if I remember correctly. You, Gungans. I don't even remember. Let's go do this. Alright, let's do that. Poke you. Alright, throw the bombs. Cool. Let's do that. Throw that. Yeah, cool. Let's kill you because I don't like you. Let's blow this horn and then make you do something. There you go. And then throw your shield at him. Yep, there you go. Cool. Do the bonus nodes give different rewards? Are you talking about for Conquest? Yeah, Conquest has different different nodes. So this is a great node for cheesing all feats because they're really slow. As you can see, like these guys are not very well geared or modded. They're in the low 200s of speed, and I'm able to do the 4 Gungans with them with just like throwing SOKR in. I do have a good lower turn meter one with so it lowers their turn meter just a little bit. That gives all my Gungans the opportunity to go first, and then we just win the node. So as you can see, they're like not very crazy fast. And it doesn't matter if your Gungans survive. There are Gungan kills for this node, but it's not like the biggest deal in the world if you don't get that one, just because it's, you know, it's not. Wow, he dodged. But it's a very easy place to do your feats, especially your global feats. So I try to do all my global feats here if I can, just because it's so easy. The other ones are required for me to do like wherever they are. These I'm gonna cheese later. I think I'm doing some over here. No, not there. Number 3? I definitely can't win the full squad of Gungans. Not that one, number 4? Did I do number 4? Alright, Night Sisters, yeah, I need to do that one, and Keller and Beck. So I think I have one more Night Sister one to beat. Night Sisters are a really good team for Conquest. Even when I had like one Night Sister that was Relic, only Daka, this team is very good. Now that I have a Relic Marin, it's even better. Satisfactory, is that the game where you build a factory? That game seems fun. But as you can see, like if you have the right data disk, it's just they just roll through teams. Very strong team. I really do like them. So just finish my Night Sister ones. I still have to get the kills, so I'll keep doing that node. How many more kills do I need? 1 or 2 more times? So let's do that. Yeah, I've seen people play that one. I've never played it personally, but it seems fun. Let's do that. Okay. Kill you. Alright, cool. I may have to change my data disks if they're not registering as Night Sister kills. Are they? 21. They're not, so I'm gonna have to change that one. Get some Beck kills. What am I using here for Beck? I think Galactic Republic. I feel like there was another one I was doing for Jedi. I don't remember. I don't remember. Maybe I was double doing the Gungan ones? Usually, I have not a lot done because I usually, I've already finished Qui-Gon. I think I'm just almost done with the ones I need. So I am gonna have to change my discs here shortly. I don't think I need to do the Qui-Gon ones actually, or the Beck ones. I think at this point I should, I'm not gonna do it right now, but I probably should change my data disk and just cheese all my feats I have to do. It's gonna take me some time to do, so I'm not gonna do it right now, but I'm at the point where I should be cheesing everything, and then, well, because I don't need to do, no, I don't have to. I can do some of these at the same time. Because I'm just farming nodes at this point, and those are the 2 nodes I would farm anyways, so I don't mind still doing this, if that makes sense. Like, it's not that prohibitive for me to just do it this way, because these are the 2 nodes I would be simming anyways. Hey, no problem, Crinkerson. Happy to support a fellow streamer. So, yeah, let's do that. Look at him still surviving. What a goat. That's just protection shield. He's like gear 10 or something. And he's still surviving. So protection shield is just like so strong. The plus 15% protection shield. Whenever you get a crit damage, you gain 15%. It's such a strong, he doesn't have to survive, it really doesn't matter. But really strong data disk. So I'll show you what I'm using real quick. I guess after this one I'll show you. But I really do like the data. I got really lucky with data disk this time. Completely on here. Let me do that. But they'll just like attack him. Yep. He is the weakest. You just hit red box. I am what you would call a lackluster performer in Conquest. I don't know. I've never really, I aim for gold box. I probably could red box. I just don't like, I don't know. I don't go hard on it. I think there has to be a balance between content and playing the game and enjoying the game, right? And I just don't think it's fun to like, it's just not for me, you know what I mean? So as much as I like playing this game and doing everything, like maximizing Conquest in itself is not something where I'm like, this is super fun for me. So I do have to like balance. Do I have multiple accounts? I do, Crinkerson. I did not log into my alt today. I totally forgot. I have a free-to-play account, but that has nothing to do with the Conquest stuff. I usually just play Conquest how I play Conquest, and I always got gold box, not because red box isn't possible. Like, I'm almost 10 million. I could red box. I could cheese everything. I have all the tools to cheese, but I don't do it because I think if you force yourself to do content in a way that you just don't enjoy, then you kind of like burn yourself out in the game. And I maximize everything I do with like PvP, I maximize it with PVE, and I usually don't have the bandwidth to, because if I would red box and I would unlock Ezra Bridger right now, I would not have the bandwidth to get Ezra Bridger up and running because I'm still farming old farms. So that's why I don't go for the red boxes and I just go for the gold boxes, because I unlock them after 5 months. And usually after 5 months, like Luthen, I'm gonna lock Luthen this time. I'm not gonna do anything with Luthen. He's just gonna sit on my bench for a while. So same thing with Ezra. By the time I am ready to farm Ahsoka, I'll have Ezra up and running. So it's not prohibitive for me to go for not going for the red box. I know there's going to be like a certain point in the game where I need to farm the newest things. Like once I farm the backlog of everything I need and I'm farming only new stuff, then I will have to red box, but my account still has the balance of like farming old stuff and new stuff, and I just have so much old stuff to farm as well as the new things that it's not a big deal to me to wait 2 more months to unlock a conquest character. And so if I just like went hard on conquest and unlock them, they would be just sitting on the bench for 2 more months. And the extra shard shop currency that I would get isn't like a big deal for me. So that's why I do it that way. You know, some people have said, you know, they don't agree with that, or they couldn't do it because they're like addicted to the red box now that they've been red boxing for so long. But where I am in the game is just at a place where it's not a big deal for me, and one day I will be at a point where I will have to red box, but that day is not today. So yeah, I just think it's important to balance between, that's a good mod, it's a decent one, balance between what you are doing and what you can be doing, like maximizing your efforts all around so that you're not like getting burnt out from the game, because I love this game. I don't want to get burnt out on it. So 700, yeah, I can buy this. So yeah, well, a lot of people get it. There's players that have much less GP or not as developed as a roster as mine that are going for it because they're going for GL Ahsoka. So, you know, like, and I don't think they're having fun doing it. So I don't hold it against anyone. But all right, so let's do my mod work. Or I guess we'll do Leia first, and then we'll do my mod work, and then we'll do roster reviews. All right, all right, what was I saying? Yeah, SOKR. I'll steal his mods for a character. I will steal Ray's. Why not? Maybe Starkiller, actually. I like Starkiller's set. It's a lot of damage. Where is Starkiller? I do like his set. I'm a fan of it. It's just pure damage. And then I will steal for Chupio. I think I'll steal Mara Jade's. Her set's like pretty fast. A balance of speed, potency, and crit damage. So I think that's what I'll do. The 3 sets I'll steal. So let's go to my Rebellias. All right, for you, we'll give you Mara Jade's set. He's a slow guy. All right, for Rolo, I will give her SLKR set. I do think it's important that she just goes quick. SLKR. Mod inventory reached. Are you effing kidding me? All right, here, let me do a quick little mod stuff. Sell that. Reveal secondaries. Select all. Upgrade. Reveal all secondaries. Reveal grays. I'm not gonna do this right now. Oof. Sell no speed. Filter mods. All right. These. This should give me enough bandwidth to be able to work. To cook. There you go. All right, I'll come back to those. Yeah, what was I doing? Rebels. All right, we go to Rolo, who has her Zeta now. Unfortunately, I'll give you SOKRs. Confirm that. And then, where's the last one? Where are you at? The most piece of crap character And this team, Mr. Lando himself, I will give you Star Killers. Just 277, pretty slow, but it's gonna do a lot of damage. All right, so let's go to this journey guide. Hopefully I don't lose this. I would be pretty sad. I'd be pretty sad. Do that. Ability block, that's good. Just do some damage here. Some more damage. I probably should have stunned him. Oh well. Dab on him. Sweet. Dab on him. Do that. Okay. Stun? Nope. Number one stunner. Ability block. Dab on him. Alright, cool. Gotta keep cooking. Stun? Nope. No stuns today. Dab on him. Damage? There you go. Cool. This one is not... Hey, Iceman, how are you doing today? Let's just stun you. Do that. Dab on him. Blinds. Okay, cool. Burn. Burn innate the countryside. Yeah, that's fine. You guys can do your thing. Dab on him. Crit. Stun? Nope. AoE. Brrr. Cool. There you go. Blinds. No stuns. Man, R2's really not holding his weight here. You know what I mean? He's just kind of like hanging out. There you go. You hate the RNG in fleets? I would say this. I don't think fleet RNG is as bad as ground RNG because it's hard to factor in how datacrons affect characters compared to like other compared to fleets. So if you have a fleet modded right with the relics right and everything, then pretty good chance it's gonna like perform the way you need. Of course, there's other things we really can't control, like if they just like dodge or something, especially if you do the finalizer versus executor fight, then you know what I'm talking about. But I don't think the RNG for fleets is that bad compared to like other stuff. Yeah. Well, my mods on R2 are actually pretty good. Not a ton of potency, but he has tons of health, tons of damage. So his mods are quite spicy right now, I would say. That's why I didn't remod him. I could have given him Ray mods, but I don't think it would have made a difference. Do that. Stun you. Number one stunner. Dab on him. There you go. Let's mow the grass. Yeah, so this one is like night and day difference compared to phase 2. Phase 2 was a dumpster fire and it required like so many irregular mods that I just hated doing it. So done with phase 3. Super easy. I'm not even gonna remod for phase 4 or phase 4, just because my Bush Leia mods are really good. So I don't think I need a remod for this. I'll just roll into it once I have the tickets. Then I'll have Leia. So to do this twice. Yeah. So that's good. I'll put my mods back. Let's go to empty mod slots. Give you guys back your stuff. I don't want to do TB later and notice that like I did that one of the days. I did my SOKR I did my SOKR TB match and I was like, why is this taking forever? And I noticed that I did it completely without mods for SOKR. I still won, believe it or not. Like it was on Dathomir. I still got through it, but 100% it was super annoying. Yeah, I totally forgot to equip back his mods from whatever I like stole them from. Yeah. You didn't know that there was empty mods? It's not a filter, it's just a search function. Which one are you? Rolla? Okay. Yeah, I use them all the time. It makes doing stuff like this a lot easier to put the mods back where they belong. When that's pretty much the main time I use it, is to make sure that one, I don't have mods not equipped, but also it shows me like the characters that don't have their mods. So really easy, really quick. I'm glad I was able to teach you something today, Vash. All right, all right, so let's go to do my mod work real quick, and then we'll jump back into these roster reviews. Always happy to help get people where they need to be. So since I'm almost done with Leia, I am trying to focus on like building some good Leia mods. So I already did this. I have to do this. Let's go to these. Select all, upgrade, take them to 9. Sort by speed, flip and the reverse. I'm just seeing if there's any good mods here that I want to continue to work. Protection. I do need more protection primaries. That one's kind of crap, but it has health % here, so I'll give it a go. No, I don't want that. Don't want that. All flat stats. That's crap. Circles aren't that important. Health with offense %. Even though it's 2 flat stats, I'll work with it. I'll see where it goes. Protection with this is not the worst. Crit damage, always a must work for me. This health protection, no, I don't need that. Tenacity, protection %. I need more protection %, to be completely honest. Crit chance, defense, that's fine. Health with offense %, that's maybe good. So just scroll through these really quick, see what's good. I need offense %, even though flat health isn't great. No offense % there. Offense %, that would be good. I need some more of those. Offense %. So a lot of those offense %. Health, maybe. That's a possibility. Health %. Protection %. Health %. Alright, let's upgrade. Take these to 12. And then we'll go and filter these. Let's go to sell no speed. I don't think any of these are, yeah, I don't have any new tenacity mods or anything. So select all, sell these. Let's work my grays. Why aren't you sold? Alright, sort speed. Then these 3 got to go. I don't need no 3s. Not a lot of mods in here this week. As far as are these fine? Yeah, this one's kind of crap. So deselect all. This one, see how it's like flat offense with 4 speed? That's kind of a crap mod. We have 2 moons now. Yeah, I heard about the celestial object that is a bus size. I did hear about that. That's orbiting us. Did you guys see there was like they found a black hole that shot out like a beam of plasma that's just like exploding suns as it shoots out like hundreds of light years out, or millions of light years out. I don't know exactly how far. With space, it's very hard to get like the percentages of what they're doing, right? So, you know what I mean? Alright, let's jam through these, see what we get. Come on. Oh, I really wanted some more crit damage triangles. Yeah. Really not the best rolls. Man, I'm like speed rolling crap today. Not a single hit on speed. That's unfortunate. See, sometimes you guys all say streamer luck, and here I am with no luck as a streamer. So, you know, checkmate. Yeah, that's crap. Sell all these junk. Junk. Junkity junk. Man, how many 5 speed things did I roll? That's insane. Yeah. See, the sacrifices I make for you guys. Rolling crap mods. I have a few 8s. Are any of these really a must-have right now? Not really. That's a real crap mod right there. No, not really interested in anything here. We'll keep it moving. I appreciate it. Thank you for acknowledging my sacrifice. I do appreciate the acknowledgement. All right, let's go here. 13, you know, I'll hit that. Nines, 10, offense with offense, that's good. We'll see where that goes. 9 health. I don't think I need any more of these right now for C3PO, but I'll keep these in mind. The 9 speed ones. Speed? Nope, offense. I'm still a little interested. Alright, so this will be a forever 13 mod that just sits there. Speed? Finally. Finally! Thank you. Thank you. Jeez. Alright, so we'll lock that. So whenever I need an offense with offense, this has good defense, crit chance, potency. So this has the potential to take to 6 dots. So at least something, right? I don't know where I'll use it, but it has potential. You have potential? Thank you. Only 5 mods. Let's see what we get here. Probably nothing. 13, 12. Nothing here of interest. Let's sell the crap that we don't need. Tenacity and potency. That's pretty crap. Alright, sell these. Let's go to work 6As. See what we got here. I'm gonna have a ton of slicing material after this week. Look at this, a 19. You're welcome for my sacrifice, guys. You're welcome. Alright, tenacity, it's pretty lackluster. 3, 5, 7, I'll keep that. Sell that. Alright, let's go here. Alright, let's take this up. Slice it. Take that to 6 dots. Slice this one more time. Protection. Slice it again. Flat health. Just slice it. Health. I'll just take it to 6A. There you go. 26. Okay. Cool. Whatevs. I do whatever I want. Alright, I think I had a triangle here. This one. Yeah, let's do this one. 16, slice. 22, okay. Alright, so we'll wait until we can... I want to take this all the way to 6A, just in case it hits like double on defense, you know? The double D. 9C. I did save my refreshes so I can do this just in case I needed more. Let's do that. The 26. Ugh. 226. I'm not mad. Am I mad? No. Even though it could have been a 28, you know. The sacrifices I make. Alright, so let's look at my unequipped mods. Yeah, not much, but it's honest work. I do have a ton of recalibration material, believe it or not. Like 145, an insane amount. So let's go to working 6 dots. See if there's anything I can calibrate. These guys, all have the potential to go up. They ran out of calibrations. This one says 4 calibrations. I could just keep slicing it, but 25. Should probably just like calibrate this first. See if I can do that. There you go. 22. Look at that piece of shit roll. Oh. Oh, look at that little guy. Oh. When she says size doesn't matter, you know. You know she ain't calling back. All right. This one, I want to slice you. Potency. Oh man, let's do that. All right, let's do this. Purchase. Do one more slice here. All right. Oh, come on, baby, speed. Offense, I'll take it. I am going to. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it, guys. I need a little 11, 15. Okay, I'll do it. I'm on a roll today. I wanna finish off this mod because it's a Leia one. Okay, this is what I was. Oh man, this is a heartbreaker. This is a heartbreaker. I have to calibrate offense percent. I don't know if I have the strength to do what I know I must do. Do I have the strength? Do I have the strength to do it, guys? No, man. I'm sad. I did what I must do. 25. Guys, rest in pieces. Offense percent. Sometimes you have to do what you must do. And today we will always honor the sacrifice this mod made by losing offense percent to gain 5 more speed. We shall always remember you, offense percent. I will always remember you. Yeah, DarthPiques is going to be my next one. Iceman Steel. I do remember that. I do remember. He's my next one. After I'm done with this mod work. Today's a decent day actually for slicing. Okay, so I'm feeling lucky. And I have this crazy mod, right? With 150. I don't have enough. Look at this stupid thing. I don't have enough. All right. Let's go through, see what we have here. These technically can be worked more without recalibrating. They don't have the highest of potentials. I kind of feel like keeping my stuff here. But I want to calibrate out. I don't know. I'm kind of fine with that one there. Flat defense. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe I can hit speed there. Defense percent? Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, that's way better. So it's not the best, but as far as turning 9 this to this, that's a win. I'll keep that. So that's not a horrible. I'm not mad at that. Not mad at that. All right, 6. I always look at that and I can't calibrate it. 6. All right. Man, this one's hard too. You know what I mean? Like when I look at this one. Health percent, I guess. I don't know. Offense percent? What would you calibrate out here? Health? Offense? I don't think he really... Malik really doesn't need offense. As horrible as that sounds. Man, what is... No, well, it's a tenacity mod. I'm not going to re-roll tenacity out of a tenacity mod. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't care about the offense here. Speed? Okay, there you go. Rest and pepperoni. Rest and pepperoni. Today we have made some sacrifices. We have made some sacrifices today. I can't emotionally handle the amount of offense percent we're losing. I cannot handle it. I can't do this. I can't do this anymore. Today will be known as a day that will live in infamy. While we have created, I don't know how many of these 4 plus 25 speed mods or something today. What did it cost us? What did it cost us? It cost everything. All right, 5. Believe it or not, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. If I can land on protection or speed, I would rather have that for Palpatine. Protection, okay. Flat protection. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. All right. No. No to the no, Iceman. I'm not gonna reroll out tenacity on a tenacity mod. That is crazy. That's crazy talk. You're talking crazy, dude. All right, I'm pretty sure I'm done with my I'll just save my recalibration material for next week. Even though next week we will have... Oh, hey, we have a calibration here. All right, flat defense. See if I can hit some speed here. Defense percent. Okay, whatever. I'll take it. So I'm not. I can't do it. I can't do it. All right, that's all I'm gonna get. That's all I'm gonna get. A good mod work. Good mod work. I'm happy with what happened here today. It was sad. So I have these two. I don't know which one I'm gonna go for Leia. I don't think she needs like tons of potency. Maybe I can switch out a health one for another character that wants this potency. I don't know. But these are like Leia mods. Also, if I need a health set, I can do this one. This one's also good, like decent for Leia. So I don't know, we'll see. I might give this one to Grievous, depending on what Grievous has. But this is a Leia mod. This is a Leia mod. I do need to, when I get more slicing material, I'm going to work. I have I'm pretty sure it's like a health or a speed with health percent. And I am going to roll that to see if it rolls well. Oops, not this one. Where are you at? This one. So I'm going to roll this one. I'm going to work it. Not today, obviously, but probably next week. I'll work this. If it hits well and lands with decent speed, like if I can get at least like 20, especially if I can get it 25 plus, I will give this to Leia. If not, I probably will have to go with this, with a secondary of health percent. I'll probably have to take, it's a health percent. I'll probably have to take this one, and it only has like 3 hits, but maybe this one. Yeah, probably this one is what I'll give to Leia, and then I'll just work it, take it as high as I can to try to hit those health percents, protection percents. Everything out here is good, actually. This is a really good mod. So I'll probably steal this one and give it to Leia if that health one doesn't work out. And then I can just give him a different mod. Yep, what I'll do. All right, So let's look at our next roster review. A good mod work for the week. Pretty happy with that. 4 plus 25s. That's kind of insane for one day. As bad as RNG was in the beginning, it kind of made up for it in the end. So sometimes we should remember the sacrifice that those mods made for us in offense percent. I couldn't. DarthPiques, Darth. I think his name was like Plagueis. All right, so hey Digger, how's it going? I saw your review from Nooch. He just pretty much told you you did a good job. So good job, dude, on your doing a good job. Yeah. All right, so DarthPiques over here. I wish he could have saw this live. Yesterday I ran out of time, so we're gonna knock this out real quick. All right, so we have DarthPiques. There you go. It wasn't. I remembered it was Darth with a P. That's what his Discord name is. So I will hit him up on Discord after this as well. If you're here, dude, say something. But I'm not sure if he's here. Probably not. All right, let's. Hey Joshua, how you doing? We had a rough modding session. It was an emotional roller coaster. Very emotional. All right. So he said, my thoughts on mods for some of the top teams and how your mods compared GAC focus. All right, so we'll just give him a normal roster review. 11.6 million GP, 7 in characters, 4.5 in ships. It's kind of like the limit where ships can go, right? For the most part. 30,000, almost 30,000 galactic orbs. I did notice he was just like, good job, dude. Yeah. I was like, yeah, that's one of my guys. Those are learning from the best, right? But good job, dude. And good job on your work. Not to say it has anything to do with me. You're the one clicking buttons, but I feel like if I helped you in any way, that I'm proud of your progress of whatever it is that you did. Yeah, the funny thing is I don't think he gave you like any advice. He just was like, yeah, great job, dude. I was like, yeah, he's a solid account, I guess. All right, so he has an R9 Jabba. That's an interesting one. Maybe he does it for ROTE, or maybe he just loves the slug. Out of all the R9s, I probably wouldn't R9 him. Yeah, definitely not for rote. Yeah, probably not. But you know, what are you gonna do? He probably just loves him because if you see his stats, like, just looks like any other Jabba you've ever seen stat-wise. He doesn't get like a ton of boosts or anything from the R9, and his damage, he's just like a support, so he's not like Bush and Chrysanthemum. Honestly, I would rather him R9 Bush, or honestly Chrysanthemum would probably be the R9, and R8 Bush would probably be better with an R7 Jabba would give it the most. Yeah, so, you know. Alright. So let's, pretty slow Bush too. Your Bush is not moving. Alright, so let's look at your GLs first, because you wanted, with this account, there's not much progress-wise with what he can do with characters. He can, I'll take a quick look and see what he can do, or what insights I have, but it looks like the bottom of his account is all developed for the most part. Bad Batch. So yeah, Lord Vader would be great. I think you're in a great place to finish your Bad Batch and then get Lord Vader up and running. So take that for whatever you will. Your fleets. This last star on Leviathan is really important. I don't know if you can quickly just like use crystals to take it to 7 stars. I will say that you'll see a noticeable improvement with a 7-star Leviathan compared to a 6. So if you can do that, that would be great. And then of course the Marauder, once you get your Bad Batch up and running. So as far as like account progress wise, the Marauder is actually, believe it or not, pretty fully functional at this level too. So he is a fully functional Marauder, taking it to relics and going for Lord Vader, while farming the shards for Ahsoka, and then finishing the stars on Leviathan. Character wise is what you should do. Datacrons are okay. I do like that you have a Plocron. Retaliate's okay. Tank Revive is good. I do like the stun one with this Plocron, but you know, it doesn't have to be perfect. Retaliate's also good. Yeah, this is good. Not as good as it was because they fixed it. I don't think the Master Qui-Gon's that great, so I would rather see an Eth Koth Kron if you have Eth Koth, but this account's so developed I could see him not buying that Lightspeed bundle, which he did. So yeah, getting an Eth Koth Kron in this this go around would be very useful to you. You can use it in the in a Beck team, even though they fixed the turn meter shenanigans with it. It's still really good in TW under Beck. In GAC, I would probably use it under Qui-Gon. But yeah, like I would recommend getting that up and running. Now that's as far as like account progress, and this account's so developed that, you know, I'm sure he's already doing those things. So, you know, I'm probably speaking to the choir at this point. Singing to the choir? I don't know, whatever. One of those sayings. So Leia's good, health is good, speed is good. So this is a good Leia. JMK. Your JMK is a JMK, so it has JMK stats. It's going to do what it needs to do. You have a really slow SOKR. So I would like to see some more investment in your SOKR. This is really, really low. And if you can see this here, it doesn't even have offense percent here. You're just kind of like wasting these extra rolls. This is not, out of all the crit damage triangles in your account, I don't think this is the one that should go to SOKR. I don't know if you just don't preaching to the choir. Yeah. So I will say, yeah, this too, like offense percent, flat offense is great, but you want high speed on SOKR. These are not the mods for SOKR. For this one, you want like offense percent and higher speed. Same thing, this is like really low speed. So your SOKR, and then this arrow has no offense percent here. So your SOKR is R8. So your damage is good because of the extra relic level, but 100% I would remod this SOKR to try to get more out of it. Aim for like 580 speed, crit damage triangle, as much damage, percent damage as you can get with some health in there, like health circle, is what I would do. So I would reprioritize the mods to get your SOKR better. This is okay. Your Rey's nothing special. I will say this, your Rey is heavily getting boosted by her relic levels. So same thing, you want offense percent if you have health primaries here. So if you have a health primary, she wants offense percent, because if you have an R8 Rey and same thing, she doesn't need speed, so a health primary with offense, or even like an offense primary here would be good. But your Rey is hitting the bare minimum expectations of what I would expect for a Rey, and the only reason it's doing that is because she's R8. So 100% I think you can get your Rey to be super fatty damage if you prioritize her mods to have more offense percent secondaries with decent like 20 plus speed, and then health primaries is what you want. Your job is fine. I would say you don't want protection here. So you, like, at the very least you want health percent here, because he gains a lot of bonus protection, which is based off his health. So this is fine. You can go tenacity here if you want like a tenacious Jabba. So if you have a really good tenacity mod here with some health percent, you can do that. Or if you just want a health Jabba, you can do that and just put health percent here with some fatty speed or something. But I would change that. I would change these mods. So this one is really not good, and then this one is really not good. I would say if you put this much investment into your GLs, you're over investing in the relics and under investing in the mods. So you should have better mods here. This is okay. I think it's kind of wasted. This is a decent mod. You can continue to work it to hit this offense percent. You could honestly probably take this to 6A because everything here is in a waste and just calibrate out the protection. And then probably give this one to SOKR is what I would do. But this is crap and this is crap. So I would say invest more in your mods for Jabba. What does tenacity do for Jabba? So a lot of off meta counters for Jabba rely on debuff. So if you're using Night Sisters, you want to apply a bunch of plague on them. If you're using Mon Mothma, you have to put healing down on him. So like just getting as much tenacity on him makes him harder to kill when he's solo, essentially, because a lot of his if they use SOKR, it really doesn't matter. If it gets to the point where SOKR is like one-on-one with Jabba, or like Jabba lost his tank or Bush died, then Jabba's just going to go down. Your only hope for the Jabba counter for SOKR is that Bush kills SOKR right off the bat, which is just like RNG, pretty difficult to get. So it really doesn't matter at that point how you mod Jabba. But for a lot of people, they save SOKR for other counters. Like right now, Great Mothers require an SOKR counter, so a lot of people will probably use Night Sisters on Jabba, and Jabba can survive if he doesn't get a ton of plagues, if that makes sense. So just something to think about. Not mandatory. A lot of people just go with health and it works out just fine too. But you know, the gentleman's Jabba has tenacity. All right, so I don't like your JML. It's R8, very slow, not a lot of potency. You have a ton of health, so yeah, like this is it is what it is. Like R9 would benefit this the most, but if you could make him faster with a speed set with like the same amount of protection, that would be ideal. R9 speed set, and then more potency as much as you can. Like he doesn't need like all this health, he needs all the all the protection he can get. So if you R9 him, give him his speed set, and then make him a little more potent and make him like 550 speed, that would be a much better JML. And then you can give those good. This is a little slow, but it's not bad. Like it's fine. Honestly, faster than most of your other GLs. I would just change this. So the rest are really good. Except for this one's a little slow, but that's fine because it has like fatty health here, so I'm okay with it. But this one has no business being on C, so I think you can find another health primary with fatty speed. I think you need to remod this, at least the arrow, and then that would get his speed up. So the more you can get, the better he will be. So I think you can do that, and that would help with C. 353 is the fastest. Hey, no foreskin dude, how are you doing? 353 is the fastest in your account. Pretty irregular that Radis would be the fastest character in your account. I don't hate it. Protection. So usually with Radis, I like protection, and I personally like offense, but you don't have to. You can go with this. This is perfectly fine. Like 353 is really good. Just fast. A fast Revan is good. Moff Gideon 341. A little slow for Gideon, but still fine. 331. So kind of a waste here. I don't know if you're using Moff Gideon with Imperial Remnant, which you probably are, which is fine where he is. So if you had the Moff Gideon Cron, you would want Moff Gideon to be at least R5 for the Cron. So you didn't even get to benefit from it. Yeah, I guess. I like a potency set here, but that's not horrible. So your mod depth is not bad. 300, not super for the amount of time played, not the best, right? For having Jabba, and I'll say this: if you watch my mod guides on building good mods, I think overall that's gonna help you, because you like, if you watch this, like building plus 25 speed mods, that's probably going to be the best thing that you can do, just to build some more depth into your account as far as good mods. But I think you could do a little better with your mods. As far as the prioritization, let's see what we can do here of your teams. So for this, I personally like an offense set on them. I'm sure crit damage is fine, but I like offense with Padawan Obi-Wan. You can do whatever you want. I will say this: you should probably R9 Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon with where you are in the game. I don't think you have any excuse to not have an R9 Master Qui-Gon Padawan Obi-Wan. And when you have someone at Relic 9, it scales better to have an offense set than a crit damage set. So I think I would rather you have an offense set here with the same thing, like crit damage, offense percent, speed, protection with some fatty offense percent there. But yeah, I would probably change that on Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon. This is probably fine. Yeah. Look at Quadme. So you have 2 health sets here and 4, I'm sorry, you have 2 speed sets mods and 4 health set mods. So change 2 of these health set mods to a speed set. That would be the first thing I would do, is maybe this one and this one. So change this one and this one to a speed set, and then you can keep these 2 on the bottom. Look at Third Sister, all health. I personally like offense and health. She does really good damage. So I have like a crit damage here, offense percent there. So you're kind of like going in the middle of, like, you have an offense primary here, but her offense is relatively low. She doesn't have crit damage and she doesn't have an offense set. So I would go offense set, health set, crit damage triangle. Offense percent here is good. I go with the health primary, believe it or not, and then health primary here. So TIE Fighter pilot. Some people have like a crazy fast TIE Fighter pilot. I don't know if you're using it for something because he's now a Imperial Remnant, but I think the speed on that is unnecessary. Same as the speed on Sith Assassin. Like, you can probably relegate that speed to another character that's more important. It's not like you have like crazy. Same thing as Chupio. I do like tenacity and offense because I like him modded exactly how I mod CLS. I hope you don't. You probably have like a really old crit damage modding on CLS. Yeah. So this was how you modded CLS like back in the day before we got Chupio. So this is like not how you. Oh, this is horrible. So, oh man, these are really bad. So I would upgrade your CLS mods and get those changed. Honestly, I don't know if you're up for it, but I think this would be a good count for my mod workshop. Like these mods are, I think your mod depth is just like pretty poor, but I think we could prioritize a lot of yours. Something like this, I go like a speed and potency set. Let's look at Captain Rex. This is fine. I do like a potency primary here instead of protection, just because even though he has, I do like damage here. You can do survivability, but I like some potency, a little bit of damage. R2-D2, this isn't good either. So R2-D2, you have a modded kind of like an older way. Same thing, like it seems like a lot of your modding is just like really old. So you like mod a character and then you never touch him again. So you want like an offense set here with a health set, and just like as much offense or all health primaries, speed sets, a speed arrow is fine, with some offense secondaries is what you want, so that he's fast because he hits really hard, but you also want him to have tons of offense that he's sharing. So yeah, this is okay. I guess you can go for survivability here. I like offense %. Crit damage is fine. The mod depth that you have, a lot of these, like your mods are not great for where you are in the game. I like her to be like, you can go crit damage, crit chance. I went with offense with potency primary, and then just a lot more speed. But this is fine. So I honestly, like, from the most part, I think a lot of your mods need a lot of work. So this is good. Look at your other Inquisitors. Inquisitorius. Oops. So there's, yeah, the mod depth here isn't great. This is good. I would like, it looks like you lean heavily towards, like, because he wants like crit damage here and an offense here. So, you know, like really weird primaries that you're choosing. Yeah. Like the team themselves want better mods too. Like I don't think there's any reason your Inquisitorius should be so slow. It's a really strong team. They've had some good datacrons for a really long time. I would give them some better mods, some better speeds if you have them. I think it's just like a byproduct of you like, bounty hunters don't have to be fast anymore. Like your bush is crazy slow. I like offense % here. Like her potency is already like crazy high organically. So I do keep a potency set, but I go with like offense % here. Crit damage here. Faster mods overall is what you want. Like stuff like this should have never been 6-dot. So overall, the best thing I would say for your count is you need to get, like, work your mods a little better. There's nothing we can do about the past time you've been playing as far as how you've been working your mods, but I would like to see some better mods overall. This is fine. Like Terran Malicos doesn't have to be fast. So I would like to see some overall better modding. Yeah, these like mid-tier characters are fine. They don't have to be fast, but I would like to see better mod. Hey DCU, I would like to see better overall mods, some better mod depth, and it's gonna take a while, right? Like it's gonna take a long time to get your mods where they need to be, because you've kind of like, you have a lot, like a lot of low potential mods in your account, like just an absolute ton of them, and that just kind of like makes all your counters maybe less reliable and makes people able to beat your characters a little more reliably. So overall, I feel like I went pretty in depth in what I would normally for modding, and I'm kind of like beating a dead horse at this point. I don't think Malik really needs speed, but this is okay. Like you have some tenacity, some speed, not a lot of protection. So I probably would still go protection here, to be completely honest. So I don't know. All I'm saying is I think your mod work could be a lot better. I would prioritize some things over the others, like your GLs. I would fix a lot of your modding as far as like the primaries that you chose. Yeah. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, that's what I would say. But it's a very good account overall. Like it has a lot of the things. It's very usable, but it could be a lot better, right? That's where you are in like Kyber 2, low Kyber 2. So you're within the realm of the people I'm playing, which I think this account, if modded correctly and then you've kind of like fixed the things that you need, could be pushing up into like Kyber 1. So yeah, because the things that are probably holding you back are your mods and your datacrons, from being like a true competitor. Not having a 7-star Leviathan, you know, maybe not. It's very easily beaten compared to a 7-star one, but fleets generally in Kyber 2 aren't going to be the differentiator. A lot of people, if you're up in Kyber 2, you probably know how to deal with your fleets, so probably not the biggest of deals compared to the Datacron depth and the mod depth that's in this account. It's probably if you're looking at like improving Grand Arena, that's probably the best thing that you can do. Like, watch my mod guides, start working your mods, update the mods. You don't have to do it all at once, just like one team at a time or something, and then kind of like work through it, and you can knock it out over time. Probably fixing your GLs first, and then kind of like working your way down on most important characters or teams that you have, like Bo-Katan, Mandalore. Darth Bane's probably fine. It's very hard to health. Yeah. So, yeah. So, just kind of like prioritizing your efforts from there, getting your best teams up and running with your best mods, and then kind of like working your way down. That's what I would do. But thanks for letting me look at your account. I will, if you have any more questions, hit me up in Discord for this account. I would have loved to have done this live with you, but you were not here, so I will at you on. I will make a bookmark and then at you. All right. So next we have Dragod. You still here, dude? If you are, please say something. If you see something, say something. Alright, so let's see Dragod. If you want to, as all people who are live, if you want to jump on chat, you're more than welcome to do that. Not a requirement, but if you want to jump in Discord and have a chat, then we can jump in chat. You would like a chat? You would like to jump in chat? Cool. I will go ahead. Is your name in chat or in Discord the same, like Dragod? All right. Look at your account. Alright, I will message you. Okay, cool. You're a man of many words, Dragod. Alright, let's see. I'm not seeing you here in the Discord. I see Zeal Grathion. Is that you? I don't know why when I look up Dragod, it comes up with your name. Or with that player. Is that you in Discord? Just let me know. Let me know. Okay. I just sent you a voice call. I just asked that you please not curse or berate the chat. All right. Hola. Can you hear me?
Yes.
How are you doing? Man, it's almost 10 and I have not taken a sip of my coffee. I'm just high on life right now when I should be on caffeine. How are you doing, dude?
I'm doing alright. I'm high on sleep deprivation because I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule for work. So,
Nice. Where are you from?
originally Tennessee, but I'm stationed out in Germany right now.
Oh, okay. Air Force or Army?
Air Force.
Oh, thank you for your service.
And you for yours.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I just, it was like last month I did the same thing where I worked like 3 weeks, night crew, like, it was like 10 hours at night or something. And then, or no, it was 12 hours. So it was like a 14-hour day, but completely all at night. Really horrible getting my sleep schedule adjusted.
Those graveyard shifts are a menace.
Yeah. What do you do?
I'm an electrician.
Oh, okay. Nice. Generally not what I was expecting for the Air Force. Usually, do you work on like a general electrician?
Yeah, I'm basically anything that's not a plane. That's me.
Okay. How have you shocked yourself?
More than I care to admit.
Yeah, every time I talk to our like utilities or electricians, I always ask them like, "Have you shocked yourself?" And they're always like, "A lot." I don't know why. Why don't you guys like? If I worked as an electrician, I would have like leather glove all the time. It's not always in your hands too, right? Like sometimes it like brushes your arm or leg or something. I don't know. So
Yeah, the problem is that leather is not like the most non-conductive material because like a lot of work gloves have like other linings and stuff that are built into the leather.
yeah,
So like you can still get shocked through that, but like if I took the time out of the day to take every single safety precaution, I would never get any work done. But when it comes to like things that I know are like
will kill
could go
you.
seriously wrong, then I
Like-
take those.
like enough voltage that it will just like end your life. You'll
Or
take
make
a
me
bunch
wish
of-
it did.
Yeah, I did have a buddy. It was a long time ago when it was like 17 years ago when he served. But he got shocked really bad because he was an electrician, and he would just like black out randomly. So he like lost his license and had to be medically separated because like he would just like his nervous system would just like shut down. So it was really crappy. I hated to see that, but. Yeah, it's a tough job. I know it's like a risky one. I know people think military and then they're like, you know, one thing or another, but there are other risks other than just straight combat, so.
Yeah, I'm a lot more scared of something going wrong on my day-to-day than I am of having a bunker dive.
Yeah. So, Zeal Grathion, is that right?
Yes.
All right, Knights of the High Republic. How long have you been with
us. A couple months now. My last guild just kind of fell apart. Half the GP just kind of like up and left without saying anything.
I will say that generally, about every 6 months or so, I upgrade my guild. If you are farming proficiently and especially if you're spending, I don't know where you are, then usually about 6 months or so, you outgrow your guild because a lot of players are like casual and they are where they need to be, and then they like slowly grow with their guild. But if you progress quickly, then I say don't get too attached to guilds because it's important to like continue to be in the best guild that you can because it's so huge for income in this game.
I will say, at least for my guild right now, we're kind of growing all together. Not everyone's a spender, but I do spend occasionally. The biggest thing is that we've moved on to light side rote, and we're still doing dark side TB. And I still need to get those last 2 stars on Watt, so
Okay.
it's a good place for where I'm at.
That's what I tell people is in the early game, your priority should be Watt. Like until you have Watt, the most important at 7 stars, the most important thing is to like just stay in a guild that does dark side TB. And then the second you have a 7-star Watt, then you can go and move to a guild that's doing full-time rope. So, because you don't want to be that guy who's just like farming him with get 3 because it's so it's so slow. Did you get the cam bundle?
Yeah,
you
did.
Okay.
I couldn't resist it.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. So a lot of people think it wasn't like worth it for the money, but it 100% was, because if you look at how it's like 2,300 Kyrotech to farm him over the course of a year using get 3. So 100% it was worth buying him for like $20 or $25, whatever it was. I definitely think it was worth it. All right, so I see you have Lord Vader. I don't see a lot of investment into your Bad Batch. Why is that? Where donde estas las Zetas?
I was saving the Zetas for Lord Vader himself.
Okay, so you just got Lord Vader?
Yes, I just got his ultimate not even like 2 hours ago.
Okay, well, congratulations. He's fine. So Lord Vader's like yours is why I tell people to have a 550 speed JML. Because if you see your speed, it's like 548, which isn't bad. But if you have a 550 JML, he would just like dunk on your Lord Vader. Even though, like, because the mods, your mods are a little slow, right? On some of these.
Still working on those.
Yeah, so I would say even for GLs, it's okay to not push primaries, because if you look at like a protection primary at 6 dots, you get like half a protection for taking it to 6 dots, right? And then same thing as this one, like this one in itself should have never been a 6 dot mod, because it was only 8 speed. Even if it was, believe it or not, if it was 5C, a 5.C mod, I probably wouldn't have sliced it where it was. Yet you took it all the way to like 6C, so you straight over invested in this. If it was like a health mod with protection percent or something, I could see maybe having a use with it somewhere, or if a defense mod, because you can give it to like Set or some sort of tank or something that doesn't care about speed. But Lord Vader does care about speed, and I'll tell you why. Normally you want Maul, right? I don't think you have Maul yet.
No, but I am doing Conquest Pass pluses until I get the majority of those Conquest characters, so it should be within the next 6 months.
I'll say the Pass Plus. I did see that Gungans can beat the Malgus one. Are you able to use your Gungans for that?
Yes, the Gungans clear the Malgus.
Okay, that's good.
On auto, almost.
Okay, cool. So Lord Vader should be able to do most of the rest of them, or if not, your Gungans probably can do a lot of them. Which ones can the Gungans not do?
The Gungans struggled with
maybe the Maul one. Actually, ironically,
yes, the Gungans
because of all
the
because all the they just take a million turns, right? They're just and you're just like, come on, bro, like just let me take a turn. So I think
I was able to 3-star it with a Padme lead,
yeah, with the out of turns attacks. Yeah, so that's good with even Padawan, Obi-Wan, Master Qui-Gon. I really do like that you have them at R9. So a lot of good things in this account. I'm not a big fan of the Lord Vader rush, but you took advantage of the Galactic Republic Marauder, because I made a guide on this when the gas bundle came out. I was like, hey, if anyone wants to, you could go Negotiator, Gas, Bad Batch, Lord Vader. And if this is like you just started an account, believe it or not, it may seem like prohibitively expensive, but this is actually the best starting pathway for accounts that just started when we got the gas bundle, because Negotiator with Marauder is very, very strong. I will say that your Plo Koon, if you take him to Relic 7 and give him all 6 mods, then you'll be able to beat every variant of the Executor right now. So as your opponents start getting more Executors, then you're going to be able to easily beat them if you get that Plo Koon up and running, because you go Plo Koon, Anakin, Marauder, and then you're gonna put the taunt on Marauder. They're gonna go all in on Marauder. You'll put Anakin under stealth, and then you'll be able to like just dunk on that fleet. So if you wanted to do that, that would be good. I would like to see more investment on your Anakin and your Negotiator if you could. Not a huge priority,
yes, it's
but
on the
agenda.
to-do list for sure. I
But
just
especially with
didn't
this.
start taking the
Oh
game
my.
seriously. Oop.
What is this? What is this?
What? I can't.
Oh,
I'm on the
it's-
phone right
no,
now,
it's
so
okay.
I can't look at YouTube. And
Okay, so I'll try to verbalize it. So you have all gray dot mods, not even a full set on your Anakin. Like, he is the premier character for your Galactic Republic fleet, which is your best fleet currently. So you're missing mods on him. Same thing, your Ki-Adi Mundi isn't modded. So what your Plo Koon isn't modded. So you need
yeah, mods have been a big struggle. I didn't start taking the game super seriously until the gas bundle came out, because I'm a super huge prequel fan. So the mods are a work in progress.
Okay,
for sure.
Have you seen my my mod guides?
Yes, I'm just really, really terrible with RNG right now.
So I'll say this. So I've had a good understanding of mods since I've like pretty early in the game. I did not have the income to work mods the way I could work now, because I didn't have Jabba, I didn't have the Poncho Bros. I was not able to refresh mod energy, but I was still able, like, I have better, believe it or not, some of my free to play, I've been playing for like 2 weeks account, have better mods than some of your characters right now. Like, I have a better mods than on your Jedi Anakin, which should be one of your best modded characters. Like, on my account that I've been playing for 2 weeks, not because I have I have almost no income in that game, but I understand mod potential, right, and where to put my investments. So you could do it if you just understand mod potential, because even when I had zero effort into mods, I just got the free energy that I got. I still had at least 5 good sets that I could use when I was doing an event. I had like Jedi Knight Revan and Bastila and Grandmaster Yoda. I forgot what else I had, but I had enough that I could have like a really good set on 5 characters, and then the rest were like usable. So I understand your account is progressing very fast for its age, right? Because of Lightspeed bundles, because it's a year and some change. So at this point, if you focus on, because what are you working on right now other than Lord Vader?
A few months back, got a review from you, and you recommended for me to go Executor and then Jabba. So now that my passion project's done, that's the path that I'm taking at the moment. So Executor first.
I will say you could side farm the shards on Executor, because how far are you away from Jabba? Because I think the biggest thing since you went Lord Vader, so you have Bad Batch with Marauder, is so your fleet currency should be locked on, right? Like, are you able to climb every day with your fleets?
I am able to climb. The highest I've been able to climb so far has been like 13.
13? Okay, so Executor.
I think if I fix those mods and get those relic levels, that I'll probably be able to climb higher.
Okay, so it's just like a performance because you're losing to Executors.
Yes.
So yeah, if you first of all, like, Anakin's gonna want a crit damage, crit chance set. Plo Koon is just gonna want health set. Like, you can just put like absolute garbage mods. Like, just find the full health set, health primaries as close to 5A as you can. 6 dot those, and then just give them to Plo Koon, take him to Relic 7, and then at least give Anakin the full set. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you don't start with, because honestly your Anakin's probably dying pretty quickly, right? And then the team kind of falls apart. And the problem is you just don't have the right lineup out, because your Marauder can't force a taunt, and then even if you put Anakin under stealth or something, he's probably already marked, and then you're just kind of like effed at that point, because they're just going all in on Anakin. You're already like starting off in a bad foot. So pretty much you'd be very surprised how easy it is when your Plo Koon outspeeds every single negotiator, and then you put that taunt on Marauder, and then they go all in on your Marauder, and then your Anakin's under stealth, and then you can just kind of start cooking from there. So yeah, Anakin is the foundation of the team, but he is really squishy, like Vash said. So yeah, if you fix that, that'll help your income. You don't have to go for Executor first. If you're that far away from Jabba, then you can if you want to, but as long as you fix your ability to climb to first, or at least top 5, then I would like to see Jedi Knight Luke into Jabba first, but you can go Executor into Jabba if you want to, if that makes more sense like shard wise.
Shard wise, everyone's sharded besides the last star on 2 of the bounty hunter ships. For Executor, everything else is just gear and relic. For Jabba, I still have to farm
the shards,
a good bit of shards.
Okay, so go Executor. Once you finish Executor, finish this Imperial Trooper farm too. So you're gonna go Executor, Imperial Trooper, Jedi Knight Luke, Jabba. Actually, do you have your CLS already?
I do have the CLS already. I need to put some investment into him.
Here, we're gonna do this. So, as weird as this sounds, I do think, and this is what I'm doing with my free to play too. So you're gonna go Executor. You're gonna go into Imperial Troopers, CLS Rebels, Jedi Knight Luke, Jabba. Because you need CLS for Jedi Knight Luke anyways. So, and at that point, you just need a few characters. So you're going to take these to Relic 3. The entire team for CLS to Relic 3. For Imperial Troopers, you're going to take them to Gear 12 for Veers, Gear 12 for Stark, Relic 8 for Piet because of Executor, Relic 5 for Dark Trooper, and Gear 12 on Range Trooper. And that's going to be a very good team for a long time. You'll just have to, I have guides on assault battles and how to do it, so you can just watch those guides. But you'll go Executor, Imperial Troopers, CLS Rebels, Jabba, and it's going to make sense shard wise, and you're going to get your fleet currency first with the Executor. It's also going to go on defense for Grand Arena, so that you can take your Negotiator on offense, or you can put your Negotiator on defense, take your Executor on offense. Both will probably perform very well. So you're going to do that. Next, you're going to go get your Imperial Troopers. That's going to give you 2 assault battles at Challenge Tier 3. You're going to do CLS Rebels. That's another assault battle at Challenge Tier 3. You're going to get Jedi Knight Luke. That's another assault battle at Challenge Tier 3. Get Jabba. That's going to start giving you Smuggler's Run 2. And at that point, you can kind of like finish off your Night Sisters. Or you're probably getting pretty decent. Yeah, so this is decent. You probably could maybe even do, believe it or not, Challenge Tier 3 if you had good enough mods with this setup.
The only thing I need to do for Night Sisters, I believe, is the better mods and then Dakota R5, because that Sidious wave
she's gonna die, but Marin can keep her up if she can survive. So it just depends, but I've seen people beat it with much less gear. Believe it or not, like gear 8 to 10 gear with all the way at Challenge Tier 3, but their modding was like on point. So with a Relic Daka and then Marin. So it's possible. I'm gonna make a guide on it in like 2 days when it comes out, and then you can see that. And I do have Relic 1 Marin and Relic 5 Daka, but you know, maybe a good benchmark for you of what to do. Other than that, because you don't have to rush Night Sisters. This is fine where it is right now, at least for right now. Yeah, that's like a long ways away. Once you're done with that, you probably would go JML, to be completely honest. Or by that point, at that point, the Lightspeed bundles will come out for SOKR and Ray, and then you can go all in on those. But don't push Jabba out too far. The earlier you get Jabba, because it all flows well, right? Like you're trying to get more income. So assault battles and Smuggler's Run 2 is your goal. You already have Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon. I think you've seen how good assault battles can be for an account with these, right? And every time, every month, you want to get, or the next, whenever you finish farming something, you want your next farm to be faster. And if you farm stuff like Lord Vader, Gungans, you're not getting more income, believe it or not, right? So you didn't get anything more for Lord Vader. You didn't get anything more for Boss Nass or Jar Jar. So
I will say my Gungans hold on defense, and Lord Vader does what he needs to do in rope.
Everything is going to help you in Grand Arena, if that makes sense. Like all these farms. So of course, like the Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon Lord Vader, like all this stuff is going to help you in Grand Arena. So I'm not saying it's like completely useless, but what I'm saying is there's things in your account that you can get that will help you in Grand Arena, will help you in Rope, will help you in TW, but will also directly have their own event that gives you resources that are bottlenecks, like Kyrotech, injector pieces, the signal data, salvage pieces. So, and those are assault battles, and then fleet crystals as well. So that's what I'm saying is you want to invest in things that are going to give you more resources, because you're done with the passion projects, right? Like you've gone with the road less taken, which is the Lord Vader first, which is a slow road, but you did it. So now, like, of course, once you get Maul up and running, but like you need to start paying the piper so that your account can grow faster now, if that makes sense. Because believe it or not, your GP is actually a little lower than what your contemporaries would be, because of you went with the Lord Vader farm, which isn't bad. It's just it's an incredibly expensive farm, if that makes sense. Same thing as the Gungans, pretty expensive farm. So you just like went expensive farm after expensive farm after expensive farm after expensive farm. So what you need to do right now is focus on income, and that's going to be a GL ship, assault battles, Jabba. After Jabba, you can do whatever you want. You can go back to farming, some nonsense if you want to, but there's some other things that you can do. Yeah, I do see the Shin guys, and we haven't gotten there yet. So you have R5 Shin. What's the deal with that? And look at these mods.
The mods are a work in progress. I don't have
these mods are making me cry. All right, go ahead.
I don't have a lot of those sets.
So I'll say this: believe it or not, you don't have to farm, because crit damage, crit chance set, right? You have 3 crit chance sets here, which doesn't make sense, but there's 3 sets that you can farm that will help you with your mod development and kind of like streamline the process for you. And this is what you can do, right? So you're going to farm speed sets, you're going to farm offense sets, and you're going to farm house sets. And if you farm those 3, then you can mod every single character in your account. Some of them won't be super ideal, but they will be suitable. So you can replace crit damage with offense, and you can replace crit chance with health. So if any of your sets, you look on swgoh.gg and it says mod with like a crit damage, crit chance set, then just give them an offense and a health set, and that'll work for a very long time. As you like develop your mods more, And it's a lot better than trying to farm all the different sets and you not having the depth to do that. Just farm those 3 sets and you can mod everything in the game. And then, you know, sooner or later you'll have to, once you've developed a good mod depth, then you can start modding the other ones. Believe it or not, because I farm only those 3 sets, how I get like crit damage or all the other ones or crit chance is I just buy them out of mod shipments. So you can like cherry pick mod shipments when you start in a it's going to be a while. Like once you break the bottlenecks on ships and you have ship currency, you have Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon, so you're probably going to break the bottleneck on characters fairly on the normal credits fairly soon, so you can do that. Hey Andrew, thanks for the donation. I got you next. So I think with these guys your credits will break sooner than your other ones, so you'll still be able to, like, right now I think you should focus on getting up these characters and leveling them, but especially like focusing on what your next ones are. So taking all your executor characters to R, which are probably level 85. Hold on a second. Someone must be talking about me. I just sneezed again. All right, so thank you. Salut. So focus on same thing as when you farm shards. You should also be leveling characters to 85 based on the priority of what you're farming next. So going for like Executor, then Imperial Troopers, then CLS, then the Hut Cartel farm, and etc. And making sure you have enough whenever you get a new character that you can take them to 85. So same thing you do for shards, you should do for your credits as well. And then once you get to a point where you pretty much have all the characters that you need that are important, and maybe the next 3 or 4 farms that are 85. Oh man, you need to start farming your Chupio shards. Once you have all those, then you can start buying mods out of the shipments. But believe it or not, I think in like a year you're probably start having excess mod currency, which or excess regular credits, which is actually pretty quick, believe it or not. Yeah, Nick, I am. I have a lot of time, so yeah, you can absolutely donate if you want to. I can fit your review in. Yeah, that's what I would say for your account. Any more questions, concerns? Answer all your questions.
I just feel like the chat wants me to explain myself on the Shin Hati.
Yeah, I personally don't care, but yeah, go ahead. Shoot your shot. What's going on with Shin?
I just liked her in the show, and I hope they do more with her in the future. I thought she was a very underappreciated character.
Just say it. You like your goth chicks. No. All right, so yes, I do. I don't know what they're gonna do with her. I did like her and Balin Skull. I think that they were the best part of the Ahsoka show. Mostly for me, Balin Skull, but you know, she was okay.
I kind of hope that they have her take up the mantle of whatever Balin Skull's private mission was, whether it was to rewrite history or whatever it is he's trying to do.
Yeah, so anyone care if I talk about this? Say your piece now before you want me to not talk about this. So it's been quite a while, and I never talk about the shows. So I think you probably you wailed on the Shin, right? Like you didn't get lucky on it. You probably wailed out on it.
I actually did get kind of lucky. I didn't have to spend too much. I got a 145 drop out of my 10 pack.
Okay. That's not bad.
So I didn't have to go too hard on it, but I did wail a little bit.
So what I think Balin Skull was doing, because it was Dave Filoni, right? And he's big in like the lore of Star Wars. And what I think what they were going for was they're like the Force gods, right? There was like the 3 Force gods. There was like the Father, and then the daughter who's more light side, and the son who's dark side. And then there was actually a fourth who was the mother, who was immortal. And then she brought balance to the force with them. And she was kind of like that in between, and everyone was happy while she was alive. But the inevitability of her death was coming, because even though she probably was like able to extend her life through the force and being around them all the time, she was dying. So she saw it from there's two things, I forget what they were, but like the river of knowledge and something of power or something. I don't remember exactly well. Don't quote me on that part. But there was like two forbidden things that mortals weren't supposed to touch. So she like drank from one and jumped into the other or something, and then pretty much it like consumed her with power. But then she became like this she-devil thing. So they ended up just like trapping her on that planet that Ahsoka was on, and then locking her away. And then she kind of finds force users and then lulls them into her, and then she takes over them or something so that she can escape. And I think it was leading towards that. So this like evil, and yeah, she turned like evil force thing. So I think that's where they were going with it. I'm not like the most lore dude Star Wars guy in the world, but I think that's where they were going with it. I don't know now that that actor died what they'll go with it, but maybe I don't think Shin was supposed to be her own thing. I think with like Ahsoka and like their rivalry with her and Sabine is supposed to be one thing, because he kind of like pieced out from her, and he was supposed to go into more of that lore, because he was, what he was saying is more in line with like what people usually say when they're being charmed by that force lady. I forgot her name. And I think that's where they were going with it. Like he was going to go with like he would die, like, or get consumed by her, because it's ultimately like a ploy, right? And that was his thing. He was like, hey, I found a new way, and to bring balance to this force that's not good or darkness. It's just like different. And then I think it would ultimately be like to his demise. And then Shin would be the one who continues on the battle with like Sabine and Ashoka and stuff. So I don't know what they're going to do with it now that the dude died, but yeah.
I did see one other theory that I think is also plausible. Because he reacted negatively to hearing that Ahsoka's master was Anakin, and there was a theory that he was going to try to use the world between worlds to jump back in time and kill Anakin, so that the entirety of the Skywalker line never existed.
That's just a pipe dream for people that hate the sequels. They just like, we want to do away with everything, start from scratch. I don't think.
Probably.
This
I
isn't
do like the A-block theory.
Yeah,
sure.
this isn't like the Marvel stuff, but I get what you're saying. But I don't think that's like a thing personally. All right, but thanks for hanging out. Any more questions, concerns, things you would like me to expand on here before we move on?
Nope, I have a pretty clear path forward, and I'm super excited to make that kind of progress on my account.
Cool. Yeah, just keep working on your ships and your mods. Don't feel bad about where you are. Like it's mods are a journey, right? And if anyone would have looked at my mods when I first made my mod videos, no one would have listened to me, because they would have been like, this dude does not know what he's talking about. Because we're all limited on the resources of the game. So don't feel like where you are right now is a byproduct of bad play or anything. Like, it's just, you're doing the best with what you got. Just know that you can do a little better once you get Jabba, once you start doing mod refreshes, once you start getting more crystal income. There's just a lot of pieces that you're missing that a lot of people just don't talk about like where you could improve on. So I'm not like dunking on your account or anything like that. I think it's a perfectly fine account. You chose your pathway and you stuck to it, which is a good thing to do. It's just your account isn't quite prepared to, take full advantage of what you could do for mods, and that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Too easy.
All right, thanks. Thanks for the donation and jumping on chat. Always fun to talk to people while we do this. So yeah, if you need anything, hit me up in Discord if you have any further questions, and then I will timestamp this so you can come back and visit it if you ever wanted to like forget anything.
Sounds good. Appreciate it.
Yep. All right, take care. All right, Andrew, did you want to jump in voice chat, or did you want me to do you want to just post your questions on whatever on chat? Up to you. Always up to you. What is this? Unsettled? I will accept you. Welcome to my friend list. The Mortis gods, yeah. But again, I'm not like a did you want to jump in voice chat? So I'm not a Star Wars lore master. There's some other people that are way more. I just watched like a YouTube video and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. So this did not come from my brain. I did not think of this theory. I'm not like a Star Wars lore master. Hey, Rare Rock, how's it going? It's just that's what someone said. Okay, cool. Let me message you, and then we'll ask. You can ask your questions in voice chat. There you go. I always like your Discord icon. I think it's hilarious. Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good. So you looked at me last week and we were talking
Yeah.
about doing mods, which I'd like to do the morning of Saturday if that's possible. My time.
Sure. I just hit me up in Discord afterwards because I
will.
100% whatever we say.
You
in
will
voice.
forget it.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, we can because I think I do. I may or may not. I don't know if it was you, but I have someone that I was talking to. Did I like preemptively tell you like, hey, this date already?
Yeah, we were looking at like the 11th or 12th.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So we'll continue that chat in Discord, but yeah, 100%. All right. So what can I do for you today, though?
Okay. Since we last left our intrepid dummy, I finished Mommy Mando, and Baby Bo is also 7th.
Did you get these from Rabid Beaver? Are these like Rabid Beaver terms?
No.
Is that like, because he's the only one I've ever heard use like mommy and baby and like PP kind of like terminology. Everyone else calls her like Bomando. So is that like an Arnold thing, or where did these acronyms or like names come from?
Probably just too much meme culture rotting my brain on the internet.
Okay. All right, cool. Just a little side tangent, but go ahead. Mommy Mando, baby. Did you say Baby Bo?
Baby Bo.
Which one's Baby Bo?
Regular Bo, man. Regular Bo.
No, at this point, it's you're. Yeah, Bo-Katan Kryze and Bo-Katan Mandalore is what you're talking about.
Right. So, Mommy Mando and Baby Bo.
She's like 50 some years old here, and you're calling her a baby.
But no, like Baby Bo is Bo-Katan Kryze.
Yeah, I understand, but she's like 50 some years old, right here. Like this is a grown ass woman that you're calling Baby Bo.
Well, compared to Mandalore,
there's like Baby Cal. Everyone calls him Baby Cal because he's still like but a babe. He's a young boy going up into manhood, and then he grows his beard and he becomes a man.
I thought Bo's original artwork was from the Clone Wars when she was like 20.
I don't think so. No.
In relation,
maybe,
but
but
before they gave her the live action, I think she was they did all the tune-ups. I think
she had a helmet on or something before.
Okay, well that's how I separate them in my head.
Okay.
So
I'm not going to tell you how to think. So go ahead.
Fair enough. So anyway, I got Bo-Katan to R7 as well. So now I'm
When are you going to give her the Zeta?
That's actually one of my questions is, does she need the Zeta?
Yeah, there's no reason to have her without the Zeta.
Cool. Let me find her in my roster.
Yeah, because that's
I probably could have just.
That's the only thing that she's really doing is she gives that like out of turn attacks heals. So
cool.
That's the main thing. Everything else of hers is like luster lacking because she's an older kit, but that her unique is the main point to have her pretty much.
Gotcha. All right, her Zeta is purchased.
Yeah, because I think the 5 you use is right here, like Mandalore or Bam, Bo-Katan, Mandalore, Paz Vizsla, IG-12, and Grogu, and Bo-Katan Kryze is like the core 5. Right now you can add Sabine if you want to, just because she has a really strong Datacron, but you don't have the Demolish Zeta either, so I don't even think she's worth it with that. I don't think you have that Datacron either, right? Because she's R3. You don't. All right, so
I don't.
Yeah, so I 100% like, yeah, for 5s, Bo-Katan Kryze Zeta is good.
Okay. So then we talked about after Bo, because that's what I was working on.
Yep.
I want to say my Mandalore was R5, and you were like, get her to R7 and get
for Zepho.
Bo-Katan. Yeah, for the Mandalore.
Oh, for Mandalore, yeah.
Yeah. So now what you were saying is, because you were looking at my guild and which it's having some trouble, so I might be looking for a new alliance here. But you were saying that with, I think it's five GLs and then being Zepho.
Well, your account, generally most people want 6 GLs, but you're Zepho ready, you're Mandalore ready, you have Third Sister. I think people wouldn't care if you don't have like 6. So if
that's what you were telling me.
Yeah, but if you're looking for a new guild, I think you're in a good place to find a very good one.
Yeah, which you gave me a resource to look into that, so I might be doing that.
Yeah. You could apply to my guild. They're very good. I don't know if they have open slots, but you have pretty much what they're looking for as far as like you have 2 GL ships, 5 GLs, you have Zepho and Mandalore and Third Sister. They're very big on mods, which how's your mod depth?
Depth?
Yeah, like depth.
I'm not sure. We were gonna look at it.
Okay, here, let me do this real quick. Because instead of like taking forever looking through each character, I'm just gonna use a bot. Use the magic of technology. So give me a second, and then because this is something that good guilds are gonna look at as well, of what you can do. 6. But you have as far as like what guilds want, you have pretty much what they need. The next thing that they would probably want is like 1 more GL, and the Leviathan would probably make you like perfect. Yeah, your mod score is not super great. So it's like bare minimum of what they would find passable, I would say.
All right.
So can you see my screen?
I can.
Okay, so if you look at your score, you have an Omega score of 4. And that's like a very low score. It's like you have 14 plus 25 speed mods. So if you look at the average here, your average is 2019, kind of like 18, 19 is where a lot of your 18, 19, 20 is where right here, pretty much like tons of plus 15. So like, do you see this average right here of where all your mods are? So you're not working, and you have Jabba, so you have micro attenuators. You should, I don't know if you just, there's no such thing as like bad luck when it comes to a lot of data. If you have over 31 mods to work, then you should have a general average of what, and you have way more than 31, right? So you have a high amount of data here, and it's just what you're working, right? So if you look at like a lot of your mods, you're shooting through the roof on like +5s, +4s, and then not a lot of like 10 pluses, like a smattering, which just means, I don't know how long you've had Java or how long you've been refreshing your mod energy, which it just means you're on your earlier part of when you're working your mods, which is fine because you have usable mods, right? I'm sure you don't play your account and you're like, this is a steaming pile of garbage and I can't do anything, right? This is at the point where punch ups are going to be very difficult, where if you're going against like a fully R8 R9 GL and they have a good datacron, where you're probably like, hey, RNG is probably not going to be in your favor, and that's where like the top end really matters, when you're facing those like fully decked out, fully fleshed out teams. So I think if you follow my mod potential guides, and you just kind of, because I can't just like in 1 week or one sitting fix all your mods. What's gonna improve that is working mods consistently. Because if you saw today, were you here when I worked my mods earlier?
I came in at the tail end.
Okay, because I did, and today I got like 4 plus 25 speed mods, so 2 25s, 2 26s, which is like
a great emotional cost. It sounds like
it did. It was a roller coaster, but I hate to. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, but those aren't mods for attackers, so it wasn't the worst to take out. I hate when I have to slice out offense percent, and I had to do it twice, but. Essentially, if you consistently work high potential mods and you are using my guide, then you're going to start building these more frequently. Because if you look at my mod score a year ago and what it is today, now that I have the income to like start building that, you should have similar income than I do. Like you have decent fleet participation, you have decent Grand Arena income, you have Jabba, I think you have the Jedi Bros, right?
I do at R7.
You should probably R9 them if you could afford it.
Last time you told me to R7 them.
Well, minimum, and I usually say R9 is a personal choice, but you have enough income to where it's not, there's nothing that you need right now that could be as influential as if you refresh that node, getting to like 10 Gerda keypads or droid brains a month, right? Okay. Like, is there anything that you can add into your account right now? Like, you have Zepho, you have Mandalore, you have Jabba, you have 2 GL ships, you have 5 GLs, you have Third Sister Bane. Like, there's nothing that you're gonna add into your account right now that's gonna like directly give you income.
Yeah. The only thing that would come close is I'm very close to Leia.
Well, yeah, you can finish Leia if you want to. Like, finish Leia, get her up and running, and then I'm not saying you need to do it right now. I'm just saying that's probably the most influential thing that you can do for income right now, other than change your guild. But they also help you with rote. So, because when I start, like, you don't really have the R8s, R9s to push up higher in rote. But once you get like, if you get like JML or JMK or something, then, you know, up and running or higher, then they are going to be solid. They're Jedi, they're Galactic Republic, they're pretty universal. So they're going to pay off in the long run for a very, very long time. And the earlier you do it, the sooner you get back your investment. So if you're super close to Leia, finish Leia. Leia is an amazing GL, 100% that is worth the effort. But consider, once you're done with Leia, you know, like R9ing Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan, I don't think you'll regret it.
Okay.
All right.
My question was, I got Mandalore ready.
Yep.
And then you wanted me to get the AdRad squad up and ready. So
I think because you don't have any investment in them, right?
just their relics.
Yeah,
and
so
some mods.
this is a really good team, believe it or not. So it's only 3
Right.
Zetas, 2 on Radis, 1 on Jin, and the team's fully functional. You could even like R3K2SO, and that's what I have, as long as he has like all protection primaries. He doesn't need speed there. He doesn't need a tenacity primary. Just give him all protection primaries with tenacity sets, and he'll be he'll perform.
Sounds
And
good.
R3, and then he doesn't need any Zetas or anything. I know he has a Zeta here, but it's like 1% ramping. It's not a huge deal. So just give him his Omegas, and then, you know, just add him on the team. Even in 3s, I go Radis, Jin, K2.
Okay. So 3 Zetas and then Adrads, Omicron.
Yeah, and then you should give him better mods.
Yeah.
He doesn't need a crit damage triangle. I like survivability and flat offense because his big hit is like true damage. So I'm pretty sure it's true damage, but just offense and protection. So survivability. This is a good mod. It could continue to be worked to hit that last speed hit.
Which one is good? Because
the crit
you're
damage
lagging.
Yeah, sorry, crit damage triangle on Radis can go to a different character.
Gotcha. Okay.
But some people go full protection on Radis just because they want him survivability. But I have like protection on the circle, protection on the triangle, and then on the cross I have offense % just because I want that like huge hit when he ults. And he also has like decent survivability without that. And I like speed. So yours is already like 319. If you gave him 6 dot mods on like that circle is ready to 6 dot, you can easily get it to like minimum 23, but like possible 26, and then just a better diamond. He's and then just find a decent one with the offense and % on the arrow and get that up to 6 dots. But he's a capital ship pilot. You have the profundity. You should give them all like 6 dot mods.
Right.
And I like the Omicron too, like personally. So I gave him the 2 Zetas, the Omicron, and then 1 Zeta on Jin. I do think you have some wasted Omicrons here on your account. Like,
yes.
I think I probably talked to you about that before, right?
You did. Yep.
All right.
Yes, you did.
All right. So
That's fine.
but I would just because you could while you're working on something else, because a good time, like while you're farming those Zetas and the Omicrons or whatever, you could be working on other things that are you can take up to relics that don't need that if you want to, or you can like side farm other things or whatever you want to do, because or you can just like continue working on what you need, like maybe the Leviathan requirements or something, or use that time while you're working on the Zetas and the Omicron for Rogue One. You could use that time to finish your Leia and then go for the R9s on your Jedi bros, because like they don't need any more Omicrons or Zetas. While you're R9ing them, you could be putting the investment on Rogue One. So it's just balancing your bottlenecks.
Let's see, what was I gonna ask? And then what Zetas are absolutely required to unlock Leia?
Oh,
And, all of them.
Oh, so
I'm Zeta poor at the moment.
None. Get out of here, Rayrock. So I get what you're saying, but I found you already have Rolo, so you're fine. Rolo's was required. So if you have Rolos, then you're good. So Rolo, the phase 2 is really hard, believe it or not. There's different things that people do. Some people go like high offense or high potency with Rolo. It's just an absolute RNG fest. I've heard some people just like, yeah, I just beat it, no problem. But I've like phase 2, you're 100% gonna have to remod her, and you're gonna have to remod Cholo. I found the guide that I used was Xeris. I don't know if that's the best, you know. Like I really didn't try it. I maybe I'll take a look, play around with it, see what I can do. But your Cholo and your Rolo investment right now is fine for what you need. And then, you know, you're just gonna have a higher investment into your Chupio than most. So that's gonna be fine for phase 3, and then phase 4 is going to be with your bush. So you should, and you have her R7, so you should be fine. Her mods really suck, but you know.
Bouches?
Yeah, Bouche. 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 I don't know. I don't know the pronunciation, but either way, these could use a little bit of work. But either way, I'm sure this would be just fine for that event.
Okay.
But your investment is fine. You'll have to remod. I don't know if you have the exact ones that you need.
Okay.
So high potency. So the thing is with yeah, I don't know. Maybe high potency. I'll try it. I'll try high potency with Rolo, see how that works, and see if it's better. Maybe I'll make a guide on it. Just dunk on Xerath's guide and be like, this is the real guide. But I don't know. I'll look at it. I think it would be good because I did the same thing with the profundity guide, because all the guides out there I saw was like, I don't need your link, Rayrock. I'm gonna make my own now that I can. So what I saw for profundity was there was no good guide. Like even the Bit Dynasty one was like horrible RNG, and I was like, this is the worst. And then I made my own guide, and I beat it every time now on the first try. So with my guide, so I will say I will try the Rolo one, see what I can do. Maybe if I get some time. There's a bunch of things I've been wanting to do content creation wise. Pretty soon I'm getting pretty close with my free to play to where I kind of have an idea on how the early game works, and as far as like the free to play. So I'm going to make my free to play guide here pretty soon. I want to redo my mods 101 guide and kind of like break it up into different pieces and make it more, I don't know, like what's the word for when you're trying to swallow a bitter pill?
Realistic, pessimistic,
No.
cynical.
No, like make it easier to consume, because it's just it's a long video. It's like 2 hours. So at the time I wanted to do other things, but I was still missing on like, here's the basics. So I'm going to break up my mods 101, redo it to make it just more consumable, like everything digestible. Yeah, digestible. So make it more digestible. Make everything 15 to 20 minutes on like each different portion of it, so that I can take that out of my mod guides and then have it so that if players just don't understand sets, they can watch sets, or if they don't understand like overall whatever, I'll have to like review it again and see all the stuff that's in it, but make it so that it's digestible. Because right now if I'm like, you need to watch a motion like a movie to understand mods, people are going to be like, nah, I'm good. But if I'm like, if it's like 10 minutes 20 minutes a day or something, then maybe they'll watch it slowly and they can understand mods. I think that'll be better than just having like, even though I like chaptered it, I just don't think people are willing to like sit there and watch something for like 2 hours, which I like. I don't know if I would either, so I totally understand it. So I will look at it. I don't know if I'll have it ready by then, but some people, that's why I was saying there's different theories on it. There's like tenacity, crit avoidance arrows, there's full potency, there's full damage. I can just say I went with the Xerath's guide and had about a 50% win rate, which is horrible for me with most GL unlocks. Like that was the worst I've had for any GL I've had was phase 2 for Leia. So, you know.
All right.
It was infuriating. I was literally furious. I don't get mad very often. Like I get disappointed. Sometimes I ruminate on things, but that was the first time probably legitimately in this game where I was furious. because of this MFer right here. Like he's I remember one time he was like this he had an expose on him. He had like a little bit of red health left, and then I did an AoE and it didn't hit him, and then he merciless massacred and then was full health and killed my team, and I raged. I was like, ah! I don't remember what it was. So either way, I don't think I think maybe I AoE'd and then he was like this close, and then that's what happened. But I remember this guy is the Wrecker of Dreams, the Destroyer of Souls for Leia Phase 2. So good luck, have fun. I do like those events, but I had to put in way more investment than I wanted to. Yeah, never forget. Yeah, so do you have anything else for me?
Just no, I think that's it. But just to make sure, it's 3 Zetas, 2 on Adrad, and 1 on Jin.
Yep. The rest.
She only has the 1, correct?
Yeah. And then at least Relic 3 on, you'll have to change your mods, but he doesn't need good mods. Yeah. But you'll just give him all protection primaries. Because pretty much when he taunts, he will counterattack and then put his taunt up. So it's almost like it's very hard. It's a very easy way to have like a permataunt. Also, someone will hit him, they will get exposed. He'll hit him back and then pop that expose. And that's why I like K2 at the most. Just because if for Baze it's a pre-taunt, but he can lose his taunt, where K2 it like keeps coming back and he has really high counter chance, so then he's gonna like be popping exposes left and right. So I found him to be the best personally. And you already have him at Relic, so just Relic 3, quick investment, 3 Zetas, 1 Omicron, in and out.
Sounds good, thank you.
Yeah, and then pretty much they target Empire. You can use them for other things. And they're just a very good team. Or if you get the really good Datacron, you can put them on defense for their good level 6. But I found that just take them on offense. You beat them. You beat Empire teams. So I use them mostly for like DTMG. And then if my opponents don't put DTMG down, then I use them to beat usually like Iden, and that saves Wampa for like something else. Because I have a good Wampacron, so he can actually beat a lot right now. So yeah, but usually if they put both, then I'll Wampa Iden and then Radis DTMG, and then sometimes they can if you have a Inquisitors without a third sister, then they can beat that too. I think with their good Datacron, they could probably beat the third sister with the good Datacron. So something to think about. Really good team though.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Yep. All right. Is that it?
Take care. Yep.
All right. Cool. Thanks.
Right.
I'll talk to you soon, I guess, on Discord.
Yes. Yep.
Right.
And I'll follow up with you. All right. Thank
cool.
you.
Yep. No problem. All right. Bye-bye. All right. Next we have Nicholas, right? Nicholas. You can ask your question there if you want to. 7,000 of all the mod materials. What do? You watch my mod guides, and then you work your high potential mods based on my guide, and then you farm. If you have 7,000 of all the mod materials, just farm new mods. So Nick, would you want to get on voice chat, or do you want to just stay in normal chat? It's up to you, either or. No pressure on either one. It's just if you're live, I like to give people the option to chat, because it just fosters good communication, and you can ask me whatever questions you have and I can answer them without having to read. So yeah, either or. You can hop on voice chat. Okay. What is your Discord name? Yeah, it's not bad, Owie. It's just not the best, because that's like a ton of potential. And what I don't want you to do is be like, oh, I have all this slicing material, I'm going to waste it all by working low potential mods, because on the off chance that they still hit speed, I would like you to farm new mods, use my mod guides on building plus 25 speed mods, and make sure you maintain your standards. And if you do that, then you have tons of good mods that you can build out of that. But don't feel like if it has speed, I'm just gonna slice it all the way because it can still hit speed. Don't do that. Like you're gonna have a bunch of mediocre mods instead of working mods that are good. So just make sure you follow those guides that I have, and then like if I had 7,000 slicing material mods, I would slice the world away. But I would do it responsibly. Just follow my potential mod plus 25 speed mod guide, and if you do that, you'll be okay. Let's do this. Slice of Utagunga. Donde estas la members? I'm not a big fan of freaking Discord. It is a pain. All right, let's go, Nikki. Nikki D. Message you. Give you a phone call. All right, I just sent you a call. And then if you don't mind, can you drop your ally code in chat again? Yeah, you got to slice responsibly. But that's tons of potential just sitting there. So just got to work your mods. Ooh, it's time, guys. Time for me to collect my free energies. Hola, Nikki.
Hello there.
Nicholas, how are you doing today?
Doing well yourself?
I'm doing well, man. I don't know why, but when someone has like an E on the end of their name, I expect them to be younger, and you sound like a grown man.
Just turned 30, my man.
Yeah.
Getting old.
Yeah, that's fine. My first name has an E at the end of it, so same thing. When I was younger, I did think like, when am I gonna stop using like the E portion of it and just stick to like the core? And then I never did. Turns out most people, their actual name is not like abbreviated with it's like Nicholas, and then people call him Nikki, right? But my name is like, it's not this, but it's like the equivalent of if I was actually named Nikki and then not Nicholas. So I never actually like went and used the other adult version of it.
Nickname in high school, and it's just kind of stuck.
Yeah. So how are you doing, dude? How are you doing today?
Right.
We're
doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing well. Like little Nikki.
Give me 1 second. Am I cutting out a bit?
For a second there, but you're pretty solid most of the time.
Here, I'll throw in my Ethernet cable real quick. Give me 1 second.
Okay. See, 75. I could probably get some of these. Probably need these bad boys. 4 for 4. Hey, that's a good deal. I need to continue slicing these now that I used my tickets. Do my 100 refreshes.
All right, is that any better?
About the same, but still good.
Cool. I was cutting out a little on my end, so I think it's helping me more than you.
Okay. So where are you from?
Born and raised Portland, Oregon area, but I'm in Phoenix area now.
Okay. Phoenix, Arizona. Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's like the north, where it's like foresty, right? Or is that the south?
No,
where
it's
deserty.
It's deserty. It was unfortunately 105 today, and we were in the middle of October. It just will not cool down.
You moved there for work or?
For school originally.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sport I played in high school was bowling, and I came out here and bowled collegiately at Arizona State.
Really?
And
How many
been
times
here-
have you bowled like a 300?
Give or take 20-ish.
20-ish? That's pretty good. Does that feel good when you do it, or is it like, yeah, another one?
You know, it obviously the first one's always the most nerve-wracking and exciting, but as you get older and you have more, it's not necessarily as special as they once were.
Okay.
But,
I'm a solid
not
like
gonna
150 maybe.
you know, it's probably kind of like mods. Once you know a little bit of how to do it, you can improve pretty quick.
It hurts my arm. I have
That too.
I have the tendonitis and from all the 17 years of the military work in my body. So it gets a little
That'll do it.
Yeah, I use those little kid balls now, just sling them down.
Use the ramp and bumpers.
Yeah, no, not that. I can still put a little curve in it. I just like a little lighter. I don't know what weight you or how big you are. You probably like a 14, 15 pound ball or something.
Yeah, I threw 16 forever, and then I hurt my arm, partially tore my bicep tendon, and then went down to 15 after rehabbing for a while.
Yeah, because I do like 12.
Right.
Yeah, so it's just still not. It's not like super light, but the other one's like, I don't know. I just don't have the girth, I guess. I don't know, the experience to really get it to do what I need it to do. It's just kind of like my arm fails at the end. I'm like,
Yeah, well,
yeah.
for sure.
All right. So what can I do for you today, Nick?
So more of just a kind of plan of the next, however many months. I'm kind of in a weird spot two ways. I recently got back into the game in the middle of August and looked at which GL I was closest to, and I was GL Leia. And so I started going at her until I found your channel a couple weeks ago. And then all you do is preach Jabba.
So you went Jabba.
And
you have JML, so you're close to Jabba, because the biggest hurdle for Jabba is Jedi Knight Luke.
Correct. So. And then the other thing I kind of harmed myself the most was I took a basically 2-year break from I got JMK, took the break, and the last Conquest character I have is Commander Ahsoka.
Cat. Oh, so you have Cat?
I have Cat, and then I have nothing, no Conquest character after that.
So I'll say this: do you do the Pass Plus?
I do not.
Are you against spending $20 or $30 a month on this game?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
I've spent money one time. It was the second time Jedi Knight Revan came around, and I got it so I could climb to the top when there was a bunch of crystals on top of Squad Arena.
Generally, if you spend any like Lightspeed bundles, you don't buy Lightspeed bundles?
Negative.
Why not? Why?
Honestly, since I've gotten back in the game, there hasn't been any outside of just the regular one.
The regular one? Oh, the one that you had for Jedi Knight Luke? I was like...
I never even bought I haven't bought a single Lightspeed bundle.
Wow.
When I quit, the last Lightspeed bundle that came out was just the very first one, and there was no other Lightspeed bundles.
So, like, obviously, Resistance would probably be a really good one for you.
Absolutely.
When that comes around. So... because I have Rey, and I would not have Rey if it was not for that Lightspeed bundle. So, I will say if you're not against spending, the best way to get true like progress in the game, because they're like their value is insane, is Lightspeed bundles. So, even if you look at it like from any bottleneck, like if you look at it Bronzium wiring alone, they're worth it. If you look at it from signal data alone, they're worth it. If you look at it for like shards, it's like, yeah, technically it's worth it, but it's just time and effort and energy and being able to skip all the things. So Lightspeed bundles, if you spend any money, 100% worth it. If you're not against spending $10 a month on your hobby, then the Conquest Pass, not the Pass Plus, but the Conquest Pass, always worth it, because you can, here, I'll come back to your account, but if you look at this, I use the Conquest Pass. I don't have the Pass Plus right now, but you get all the shards enough that if you at least get box 5 Which one's box 5? If you at least get this box, the 450 box, then you can unlock all the conquest characters within 6 months, so you never have to get them in Proving Grounds. Not only that, it gives you all these burritos, the conquest credits, so that you can buy all the signal data in here. You can buy the injector pieces in here. I buy the bronzium wiring in here too, so I buy the bronzium wiring. I buy the injector pieces, the ones that I need. I'm not gonna buy because these I have a mismatch of balance in here. But you can buy these injector pieces. You can buy gear. You can buy literally all the blue and green signal data. Every time Conquest rolls around, it's like a huge boon for me because I can buy all these and put this into this signal data. So for $10, you get a ton of worth from it. And not only that, you also get all this extra stuff here. So for $10 a month, that is probably the best thing that you can buy in the game if you're going to put that much outside of Lightspeed bundles.
Yeah, I am on this conquest. I'm about to get box 4. As of right now, I just finished sector 5 today. But I guess one question is, since I'm not very close on a lot of especially the more recent conquest characters, I think Maul I've got 240, 250.
If your question is,
should I ever be spending that on characters?
No, I would say no. So there's nothing you can do in the past. So the only thing that you're really missing on, truly missing, pure raw power. Well, there's two of them. Unfortunately, there's 2 right now that you're just gonna miss out on, and that's Bane and Quadme. Bane and Quadme are so good of characters that it's insane. But other than especially Bane, but out of those 2, you're just gonna have to wait for Proving Grounds. I would say is just the best way to do it. But if you want to increase them, then this Pass Plus isn't a bad deal for that. Because if you look at how many conquest characters you have, right? And if you can refresh them, that's 2,200 crystals. Let's say roughly $20. So this is worth the crystals for 1 refresh, yet alone all your refreshes. So if you are willing, because that's what I did when I went for the Leviathan, because I went Executor or SLKR Executor Leviathan back to back, and I got Leviathan when it first came out, and I got Malgus out of the Proving Grounds, but I did the Pass Plus and I saved all my crystals to do the refreshes every month. So I did 2 refreshes in the first Pass Plus, and in the second month the second day I did 2 more refreshes. So I unlocked Malgus in 3 months out of Proving Grounds. So if you need a character right now, then that's the fastest way to do it, because not only do you get access to a whole new Proving Ground day, you also get access to double refresh them. So that's 120 shards a month that you have access to. So, but even if you don't refresh any of them, you unlock them all within 8 months instead of 16. So I personally think it's worth it until you unlock all the characters. The second you unlock all the Proving Ground characters, the value of this pack, the Pass Plus, drops immensely, if not almost negligibly, not worth it whatsoever. So I did buy it for a while afterwards because I was so used to doing it, and I felt like it made the conquest the same. But now that I did it without the Pass Plus, it's exactly the same. Not worth it. Don't do it. Don't waste your money. So the only time you should buy it is for Proving Grounds, if you want to accelerate it, because it unlocks your characters literally twice as fast, and it unlocks all the conquest characters twice as fast. So, but you can wait too until Bane. If you don't want, if nothing in the conquest characters is really important for you, you can wait at least until Bane is in Proving Grounds and then start buying it if you want to, because 100% you're gonna want Bane into your account as soon as you can.
Vladimir are the 2 that I'm hoping for the most. I'm not necessarily missing on Ben Solo not having any resistance team, so characters like him are useless.
you're gonna get Ray here pretty soon. So believe it or not, so the Lightspeed bundle should be coming out hopefully within November or December, and that's gonna be a good time for you to invest in that. So yeah, like you're the lights. I do think that she will come back. I'm thinking November, December. If not, then I don't. They'll definitely have something new, but 100% for the anniversary of the game, and I think for Christmas. Hey Enigma, how's it going? I think they're gonna have those. Okay, so let's just take a general look at your account. I do like that you have Cat for JMK. That's a good character. Your mods, really good speed on Ahsoka Tano.
For sure, some of my GLs probably aren't modded ideally. I think Kylo specifically, I just have a ton of offense on with decent, with good speed relatively to not having
this is an old way to mod SOKR. So this is how people mod.
That's how aged I am.
Yeah, so this is the old way. I do like a jack of all trades kind of way, and yours isn't even modded correctly, if that makes sense. So you need to have a crit damage triangle here, not offense. Because if you think about it, you can get close to 8.5% on secondaries, but you can't get 42% crit damage. So the 100%, if you don't change anything on your SOKR, because you're like, yeah, this is fine, at least change this triangle to a crit damage triangle. But I would recommend changing these offense mods into a speed set, and then trying to aim for like 580 speed, crit damage triangle, and over 10k damage. And I actually have high armor on my SOKR with like the same amount, if not a little more health than yours, just by having a defense set and then some fatty like defense percents and offense percents secondaries. So I you don't have to do that. I just like an overall well-rounded SOKR, if that makes sense. Just because I'll say this, SOKR, when the new things come into the game and they have like ridiculous datacrons, I found SOKR is usually the answer because of his kit. So the sides may change, the datacrons may change, but SOKR is usually the foundation of how to be a team that is just unbeatable, because his ramping ability is like unlimited. Even in 5 minutes, you can ramp him to like millions and millions of damage and you can get through anything as long as he can survive. So that's why SOKR, I like to have him well-rounded, is because he's going to be useful pretty much forever with how universal his kit is. Even Great Mothers right now with their Datacron, like they beat every single GL, and on defense there's only a few things that can beat them, like a JMK or a SOKR modded using a certain Datacron and using a certain team. So very, very tough team to fight. But he's like, same thing when GL Leia's Datacron was out and she was like ridiculously impossible to beat, SOKR was like the answer. So there's always something. There's always something that he can beat that's like makes him worth it. So I think he'll be useful forever.
I agree.
But I would change his modding. Jabba, 100% Jabba is a great way for you to go. I do like that even though you're in a shard that's like old AF, that you're getting really good placement with your executor. So I enjoy that, and I like that this is working for you. I can't hear what you're saying.
Sorry, there's no Discord or anything for the Fleet Arena either, so it's all just nobody knocks me down that far and I'm able to stay up there.
Are you sure?
100%.
You've messaged the other dudes?
No, we haven't. There's no Discord or anything on our thing, and nobody knocks me down.
Well, have you like talked to them?
Mm-mm. I don't think anybody's in my time.
You don't have to, but there probably is a Discord.
There probably is.
You just have to. Do you know how to message them?
Yeah, but until anything changes, I'm able to get to typically 1 every day.
Okay. Yeah, as long as you're attacking right before your payout, then you should be fine. But this is Nick's account, Enigma. He messaged you like right before you guys. Hey, Xavier. Thanks for letting me know. Bane's coming to Proving Ground soon. Sometimes I forget. It seems like Bane just came out yesterday, but I guess it's soon to be a year. Yeah, so Jabba 100%. I think after Jabba, you're primed for another GL ship, right? Because I do think you should have two. But it's like 4 GLs, 2 GL ships is a good balance. You have 4 GLs, you need Jabba. So 5 GLs, 2 GL ships is fine. I don't think you're anywhere close to the Leviathan. You don't have Malgus. You don't have Malgus's ship. You're going to have to get those out of Proving Ground. So you're just going to have to figure it out. But I do think Profundity is an excellent... And the good thing about Profundity is you don't have to take it to 7 stars right away. It's very effective ship at low stars, so you can just take it to you can just unlock it and then just continue to use it where it is on offense, and it works out really well.
Yeah, it's like the weird spot I was saying. I know obviously Jabba is definitely the one to go for. Like in terms of how close I am to Leia, I am 4 characters away. One of them is just 1 relic level away, and it's not anything on shards, just Chirotech.
But if you want to, you can go Jabba into Leia. So go Jabba, Leia, and then you can go Profundity. Either way, the JML, Jabba, Leia, Profundity is really strong as far as like farming synergy. So you can do it in whatever order. Like if you wanted to go Jabba, Leia is really strong. And I would say if you have JMK, you have SLKR, you have Jabba, you have Leia, like those, a lot of those are really strong, especially JMK and Leia. There's usually at least a datacron for either of those two because they're parts of the really strong factions like Rebels and Jedi, Galactic Republic. So usually there's going to be like a super powered datacron for one of those two, and you having access to both of those would be really useful. So I don't think Jabba Leia would be a bad way to go. Into Profundity, of course.
Right. Yeah, that's the only reasonable one to get to at the moment.
Man, your Imperial Troopers are pretty built.
Yeah, when Iden first came out, I loved that team.
It is
still
a good
put
team.
on defense and still get holds. I guess one question on Grand Arena, and I've heard you talk about it a lot. So I don't know if it's just based on the age of my account or however they do matchmaking. I find myself getting paired up against 10 plus million.
It's not. It has nothing to do with it. So
right.
The only thing that matters is the skill rating right here. That's it. That's the only thing. Okay. The only thing that matters. You're in a Rhodium. So right now, everyone is getting pushed down. So I've been as high as like close to Kyber 1. I'm only like close to 10 million GP, but even I was close to Kyber 1, and then ever since I've been slowly getting pushed down. Even though I win more than I lose, I keep getting pushed down. And then imagine those who aren't winning as many as they lose, and their big accounts, their Kyber accounts, and they're getting pushed down into a Rhodium, and Kyber is getting smaller. So all the Kyber 3 and 4 players are now getting pushed down into Rhodium. The Kyber 2 are getting pushed down to like Kyber 3. And then the Kyber 1s are getting pushed down to Kyber 2. So you're facing accounts that probably should be in Kyber where you are in a Rhodium 4. So you are going to face like really decked out characters. And I will say this. If you take your JMK, you put it on your bottom front wall, and then you take your other 3 GLs on offense, and then you put your Executor on defense, chances are you're going to have a good shot at winning. So
that was the question I was going to ask. Is that the plan? Just throw JMK down there?
Yeah, the JMK and pray. So a lot of people...
and then just...
Yeah, so especially if you... So take this to R9... right here, or I'm sorry, take this Datacron to level 9. If you can, re-roll it to try to hit Plo Koon, and then you're going to take this level 6 and you're going to re-roll it to be a stun. Retaliator stun is fine, but preferably stun. So, and then that, you'll put that on your JMK and you'll be fine. So as long as you didn't re-roll anything else. So if you
don't know if I had yet.
Okay, so if you If you have re-rolled it once, then I wouldn't re-roll the level 9 just because it's crazy expensive. It would probably be better just start a new one from scratch if you can.
So that one I can reroll still.
Okay, so you haven't re-rolled it yet?
No.
So take it to level 9. If it doesn't hit Plo Koon, try to re-roll it to... You have a relic Plo Koon?
Negative, Gale Shredder.
Oh, never mind then. You didn't buy the Jedi bundle. All right, forget that. Take that plan, throw it in the trash. All right, so usually what people do, and this is why I say usually one of them have a good Datacron, is JMK has a very strong Datacron right now with that Plo Koon Kron. I'll show it to you real quick. If you had it, and a lot of people have a relic Plo Koon because he came in 2 Lightspeed bundles, I think. So this one right here, this Datacron, very, very strong for JMK, and you can, I can auto really good Leias, just, and on defense, it takes like specific teams to beat it, pretty much like Mirrors or like maybe C Bane or something really strong is going to be required to beat this Datacron. So that's why I was saying Datacrons will be important if you're doing a JMK and Prey defense, because without Datacrons, pretty much a lot of things beat JMK or have the potential to beat JMK. So you want to give the one premium defense team on that you have and make it strong enough that it's going to beat the entire enemy roster. And in a Rhodium, it's not that hard. Even with your Datacron you have, chances are they're gonna suck. You know, like they're not gonna do well. You can still take that Datacron to Relic 9 so that you can reroll the level 6 to a good level 6, like a stun level 6 or a retaliate level 6 or something, so that it's still better. So I would still do that. Take it to level 9, then reroll the level 6 to either stun or retaliate. The stun one is this one. Whenever Jedi allies use a special ability during their turn, they stun the target enemy for 1 turn, which can't be evaded or resisted. So that's really strong for JMK. You just like stun all the sides that aren't a GL or whatever. Works really well. So I leave the level 3, just reroll that level 6 until you hit either retaliate or the stun.
Or the
What's that?
So Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan came out when I wasn't active.
Uh-huh.
Where and when should they be a priority to getting up?
As soon as you can. As soon as you can. I wouldn't even hate it if you were like, I'm just going to do it right now. Take him to R7. Both.
Before Jabba.
If you want to.
Just get him there.
So
like, credit-wise, I'm not hurting.
If you want to wait after Jabba, you can do that before Leia.
Okay. Yeah, so, like I'm sitting on 180 million credits right now, so I'm not hurting.
180 million credits?
Dude, I got some crazy currency.
Buy mods. So take all your characters to like level 85 that you can, that are useful. Like even Imperial Super Commando, ones that you'll use, like even these guys, your Imperial Troopers, like whatever ones. Just level all your characters to level 85 that are useful. Not your Plo, not your Resistance, because you're probably going to buy the bundles, but like ISC, Gar Saxon, Cal Kestis, Seer Junda, 7th Sister, 2nd Sister, 9th Sister, Morgan Elsbeth, Great Mothers, 5th Brother, 8th Brother. Level all them to 85. Gar Saxon, because Imperial Super Commando, Gar Saxon, even at gear 12, you give them tenacity mods, they're still useful, believe it or not. They're still really strong. So like level these, whatever else you have that's extra, you can keep like, I don't know, like a 20 million buffer or something. You can run it to the ground actually, but like then you start buying mods out of the mod store, like good mods. Don't buy crap mods, just good mods that's in there.
Right.
But you can. Hey Daisy, how's it going?
With that, should I prioritize the Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon, or should I just Jabba right now?
What was that? Say that again, sorry.
Should I just push off Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan for now and just do Jabba, just buff that out since I've got...
I would say that's a personal decision. Both are really good. So both have an insane return of investment. So you can, I wouldn't be upset if you're like, I'm just gonna R7 them, because they do give you slicing material too. Even R9, they're useful. But if you wanted to, I would say probably the best thing you can do, get Jabba, take Jabba, Bush, Kersen to R7, then R9 the bros, and then you could go for Leia after that. And I know it may sound crazy, right, to R9 those two, but they're gonna print off more R9 material, and you can refresh that node too. And even though you're not hurting on credits right now, I promise you, if you work your mods correctly, you should burn that down. Like if I had 120 million credits in like a month, I would have, I don't know, 20 million credits or something. I would burn that to the ground through working my mods. So. And just finishing off the levels on these characters or whatever. But I think you can burn that down.
Yeah.
Through buying.
Zeta-wise, also,
Mhm.
I've probably got 10 Zetas on standby. I'm assuming I just saved that for Jabba and Leia.
So Jabba,
And then
yeah, I would keep saving them. I wouldn't like just start handing out
Right.
Zetas to everyone, because Jabba's going to take 6. Bush and Kersen's going to take 1 each, and then you're going to need so that's 8 right there for that team, plus Lando I think has 1, I can't remember, probably. And then you're going to want to get 6, plus you have I don't know how much you've invested already, and I see R2D2 already has his, Dragod has his, so yeah, you can go. Rebel Officer Leia Organa is going to require a Zeta pretty much for the unlock, so yeah, I would just keep saving them. You don't have to like spend them. Just as when they're your main farms, that's when you spend your Zetas. You're ahead right now, but I promise you, when you start getting Lightspeed bundles, you're gonna be behind. So the same thing where your credits, where you're like, I'm ahead right now. If you use them correctly, you'll run them into the ground. So now that you're living in a Lightspeed bundle world, you're gonna get accelerated characters, and you're gonna want to use that advantage as much as you can. Because let's say you get Jabba, you get Leia, Rey's bundle drops, you get Rey, and then they drop another bundle, and you're like, oh, that's really good, and now you have no Zetas. So yeah, it goes by quick.
Sure.
Hey Daisy, I'm doing really well, having a good day. But yeah, that's what I would say. Like, plus once you start getting those conquest characters, sooner or later you're just gonna get all the conquest characters at once pretty much, and you're gonna want to gear a lot of those and Zeta and they take like 2 to 3 Zetas, 2 to 3 Omicrons each for a lot of them. So you know, like,
I think that's where I have my excess, is me not having the characters from the last 2 years.
yeah, so just know it's going to come back. Like, there's going to be a time where you're going to need them. So Padawan, Obi-Wan, Master, Qui-Gon don't need their Zetas until you have Quadme. So not the biggest of deals. You can beat the event to R9 even without them. So I would say you can save those and use them in whatever teams under a Jedi. You can use them in a Galactic Republic team. They're pretty universal with any Jedi or Galactic Republic team, and then you can just keep working and saving those the best you can. And then when your main farm and they're in relics, then you place your Zetas.
Sure. Okay.
Are you talking to this guy? Who are you guys talking to? So are you on YouTube? Because I think these guys are asking you questions. Okay, Daisy, thanks for stopping by.
CTR supplier, I started close to day 1, back when there really wasn't much theory crafting. It was just the Clone War Chewie Boba Fett stuff. And then took a break about basically right when Datacrons came out. And so it's been about 2-ish years. I got Kenobi and Commander Ahsoka, and I have no Conquest characters since. And I started back up this past middle of August, so about a month and a half ago. And so old account, but not active last 2 years, is gonna put me in a weird spot.
So I'll say a lot of people take Iden on offense now. She does good work on offense. I think she can clean up a Leia too. Also, she beats CLS teams, but Yeah, she's not the best on defense right now. In Erodium, it's fine. You can put her on defense. And same thing if you bait out the Wampa, like you put a General Grievous in the front with, even with Stomp. Like if you have Stomp, then you don't want to use it. But if you don't, and you can try to put a character that has tenacity down on there, like I think TIE Fighter Pilot, then maybe you can bait out a Wampa and still make them lose. But Iden, the main boost for Iden is going to be her ship. So having her fleet up and running. So you don't have her ship. So you do need to farm the TIE Defender as soon as you can. That's such a strong ship.
Fleet battles right now. I'm farming passively. I'm doing her ship. I'm got the Outrider and then finishing First Order Officer ship.
Okay, so the TIE Echelon. So that's good. Good priorities. So just know you need all the pilotless ships if you don't have them already. So you have these. It looked like you have Rebel. You probably have. So it looks like you probably have them all.
Yeah.
So that's good. So you still want to continue because believe it or not, every ship has a use, and it does not take that long to farm them all. So prioritize them as you will. You will need them all. So don't ignore them. You can kind of ignore these resistance ones because chances are there's going to be a bundle. You do need to farm the MG 100 Star Fortress, and then once you I would at least like 5-star, like whenever you get the Radis up and running, you're gonna need a little Cantina energy, but you'll have to side farm the comeuppance. But it's a really good ship, so probably
where you need help too. I don't even know.
That's
beyond 3 stars.
That's a long ways away though. So
right. So I don't think I have the resistance fighters either.
Yeah, you don't have the resistance ship, but the comeuppance does elevate that fleet. So
okay.
It's not completely useless as it once was.
Sure.
Yeah, but that's a solid farming pathway for you. I think I looked through all your mods, right? For the most part. So your mod depth isn't horrible. A much better considering you're like a returning player, because most returning players mods are just like really bad because the game was just a lot different back then with priorities. When you get Leia, you're gonna have to remod your R2D2.
I might just eventually sign up for you help me remod at some point.
Yeah,
I feel like I could use some TLC.
Yeah, 100%. I would say the hardest part is just like your depth, because like there's only so much juice you can squeeze from a stone, you know what I mean?
Right.
So, but I think once you have Jabba, once you start doing your mod refreshes, you're going to be very surprised how fast you can develop your mods. So just don't. It was like 6 months where I was able to fully invest in my mods, and it was completely different. So I would say once you get
6 months from Jabba.
Yeah, 6 months after I got Jabba. Like it was a whole new account as far as being able to build decent mods. So just know that you don't have all the tools you need to get what you like, the potential of what your mods could be. And it's not like, I'm not saying you're bad at working mods or anything like that, but this is a resource game. You don't have all the resources to put into your mods, and that definitely limits your mod potential, right? So sometimes it's not just knowledge, you can have all the knowledge in the world, but if you don't have the resources, then you can't maximize the potential that you can build, which Jabba is a huge difference for that. So just think about today. So I built 2 mods, 2 through slicing, but 2 through micro attenuators as far as like plus 25 mods. And if I didn't have Jabba, I wouldn't have had all those micro attenuators. So I would have like 50% less plus 25 speed mods as I do today, plus all those 6-dot materials to get new mods. So it's not only like new mods that I have the potential to take to 6 dots, but also the micro attenuators that are like freely given. That's very hard to farm. Is like, it's like a double whammy. If not only do you have more 6-dot mods, but you get more recalibrations. So it really does make a huge difference.
I'm low on basically every mod currency to slice them.
Yeah, I do like 4 days slicing materials, 3-day mods is the way the energy split. But you just gotta I use Gidme? Do you use Gidme? Do you know what that is?
I
Yeah.
have no idea what that is.
So it's a let's look at your Imperial Remnant. So pretty much you use Moff Gideon with Padme with other support, and then pretty much with Padme lead and her uniques, her team doesn't lose turn meter. So you go and Moff Gideon uses the control the situation, then your team goes and has all this protection up because of the support, because of his unique here, where support allies gain 100% protection up, so all that turns into stacks of courage, and then you just delete a few characters with Padme and whoever else, Shock or RT or whatever other support characters that are Galactic Republic, and then you just clean up the team from there. Either it doesn't have much stopping power after that, but if you just wait till you get another control situation and then you just like delete the rest of the team. So it's a pretty good counter to a lot of things. So if you don't use it,
typically counter.
I don't. You can use it to counter like I don't know, Seer, or what do you guys use it for? I don't have a Moff Gideon, so I don't know what people use it to counter. But it is a strong team. If you don't have insights, I would recommend getting it. Again, it's like you can join a guild that has it, or you can just pay for it. But it tells all the counters. But it is a strong team. It's what Padme has been used for the last year, was Padme, Moff Gideon. Enigma says most things. It is really strong because Moff Gideon is usually very fast, much faster than this, but you need like a fast Moff Gideon to outspeed the team, and then you just like delete a few people. So like, but the speed on Moff Gideon is very important on that, and your Moff Gideon's a little slow. So you'd have to boost his speed. But if you have the requirements for it and you don't have Imperial Remnant, that's probably the best use of your Moff Gideon and your Padme.
I don't find myself using him too often outside of trying to find some makeshift teams to clean up stuff I couldn't beat.
Yeah. So you don't Imperial Troopers, you don't need them, but 100% right. I would probably boost the speeds on Moff Gideon and start using that, because Padme in herself isn't like incredibly strong. You have JMK. You can do some other things with Galactic Republic or Jedi or whatever, and then use the Gidme team.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think that's everything, right? Any questions?
Yeah, so just Jabba into the Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan, and then or into Leia, and then Profundity after, and then maybe re-queue up for another one after that, for another roster review.
After that, believe it or not. So what are your assault battles that you have left to do? So you'll
Night Sisters are trash.
I'm not too worried about those.
I have no Phoenix.
So this should get at least CT1, right? You have at least challenge tier 1 done?
I don't think I've even tried mods or anything. Every time I haven't switched any mods, I've gotten smoked pretty quick.
This should be able to beat challenge tier 1 if you do it right. And you should at least like farm Marin. Get her in here.
Just passively?
Gear.
Or should I prioritize her at all?
No, just like passively. Okay. So Old Daka, Mother Talzin, Night Sisters, Zombie, Visage, maybe Talia. You use Talia too, usually to cleanse Old Daka, but this should be able to beat challenge tier 1, especially with Old Daka at Relics. Just give her some decent mods when you go in, and you should be able to beat challenge tier 1, and that's good for a long time. Honestly, I know this is going to sound horrible, it's a tough pill to swallow, but once you're done with Leia, you're probably in a good position to start farming for Inquisitors.
Dreading.
What's that?
I've been dreading that, but I even had him. I favorited him, put him at the top, and tried to slowly farm him. But I just know I'm so far away, and I'm close to 2 GLs that they're a little ways out.
Yeah, just whenever. But by the time you have Jabba, Leia, Profundity, you're pretty much ready for Inquisitors. So, yeah, I would probably prioritize that at that point. Then you can go for like things like Zepho, Mandalore. for guild income, that would probably be a good time to focus on that. Just finishing out the last assault battles that you have, focusing on guild income as far as maximizing TB, and then from there you probably would be a decent point to either go for like the 2025 fleet Leviathan or something for your third GL ship. So that's like a long ways away. So just as you are finished going through those and you have the bandwidth, just start farming your Inquisitors, because that's about the point where you should be prioritizing them. Plus their ships are really good, so you should have their ships by that point, and you're going to want that fleet up and running, because that's the Leviathan counter with Chimera. So the sooner you can get that, the better.
I guess like one final question I have. So when I rejoined, I wasn't sure how serious I was going to be when I came back. Now that I'm way into it, I joined some random guild that didn't have too much structure or anything. In terms of Rise of the Empire and my situation,
so do you
what star count should I be looking for?
So
like, if I was to find a guild.
So stars aren't really great to look at.
Right.
So you're what, like 7.8 million, something like that?
Yeah,
What
it's
were
like
you?
7-ish.
All right, so let's do this real quick. So 7.7 times 50 plus 50. So 435. So do you have the guild recruitment Discord?
I do not.
So you should be looking around this 421 to 440. Here, let me just copy this. And then I'll invite you real quick. So join that. And then you go here. You go to like the 420, 440, and then you just find the best that you can join. And this is the range. So like these guys get, their GP is like really high. I don't know why they're applying here. But pretty lackluster, 27. You probably meet the requirements here, and you just kind of like shop around, look here, see what they have. Try to find one with like at least like 20 some plus Riva shards if you can, close to Zepho, close, whatever you can, whatever the best one you can find that will accept you. And then don't be scared to shoot your shot for finding a guild that will you know, that may seem out of your range. Like, shoot your shot, you never know. But this is the 420 to 440 range is probably what would be appropriate for what you're looking for a guild. And just go scroll all the way to the bottom and then scroll up, look at the guilds that are advertising, see the one that has the best one that is like the best deal for you, or may have the best vibe, or maybe what you're looking for how competitive they are, and then apply and join there. But that would probably be the best way that you're going. As far as like Bo-Katan, Mandalore, you're RoboMelon. I don't know what you're like, for someone like me, yeah, or like up in these like 500 million GP ranges, they're looking more for like Zepho, Bo-Katan, Mandalore stuff. But like over here, these guys aren't, as you can see, they're not looking for Bo-Katan, Mandalore. They're still getting through Riva. They're still looking at possibly doing Zepho. So you have to look at like where he is in the game and what guilds where he is looking for. So they're not, guilds like these aren't even have their eyes set on Bo-Katan Mandalore yet. Bo-Katan Mandalore still, her requirements still aren't even accelerated. She's not fully accessible. She's more accessible than most, but these guilds are mid-game guilds, mid to late, and they're not looking for Bo-Katan Mandalore. So you just have to look at like realistically, if you're looking in the 500 to 600 range, like 550 and over, they're looking for like everything. 500 to 540 probably Zepho and Bo-Katan Mandalore with a good blend of GLs and GL ships and stuff. But like down here, Zepho, Riva, decent accounts, you know, that's what they're looking for. So I think
like
you
guild I'm in, I think we get definitely under 10 Riva shards, and we barely sniff 20 stars. But I think it's just me picking a guild right off the bat without doing much digging.
So yeah, like all these are better. Like closer to 30 is what you should be aiming for your GP. So So again, Robomelon, you just have to look at like, how is a guild going to say like, hey, we're going to hard farm this when the requirements aren't even accelerated? And you have to look at like the blend of what they can do compared to like, they also have to like get to Mandalore. They have to have the excess GP to max out Mandalore. So, you know, it's just like, it's one of those things. You just, what they should or shouldn't be doing, they're doing. You got to crawl, walk, run, you know. And Mandalore, maybe in the future, once all her requirements are accelerated and she's been out for a while, then yeah, maybe people will focus her. But you know, you have to look at like where the game is right now, and the game for mid game to late game players is not there yet. Like Zepho, yeah, absolutely, but Mandalore, not yet. So yeah. What's that?
There. Send me that Discord. I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah, I sent you the invite. So
Yep, I got it. Yep, thank you.
420 to 440. That's where you go. You can use the swgoh.gg. They have a recruitment site on that as well. So you can go to their, you can look up their name in that recruitment website and then see how they're performing in general. So I go here, I find a guild, I look them up in swgoh.gg, and I think swgoh.gg has all that stuff on their website anyways. So look them up on swgoh.gg and look at their like their performance, their raid history, their TB, everything. And if they were like really high and then they're on like a downward slope, then probably not the best time to join them, right? Because they've like are rebuilding and everything, and you don't know what caused that guild to break up. So I would probably look for one that's shown like steady progress, and because that usually means they have like good officers. So just something to think about.
Perfect.
All right, cool. All right.
Thank you for all that.
Yeah, no problem.
Definitely appreciate your time.
Yeah, thanks for joining on voice chat and supporting the stream. I hope that answered all your questions. If you have any more, you can feel free to hit me up on Discord.
Yeah, we'll do. I might hit you up for a mod review or a mod thing here in the near future.
Okay, I will say that so I didn't see anything in your account that like mod usage. It's just mod depth, and that's just going to take time. So just
well, maybe we'll wait till after Java.
Yeah, just build your mods. As much as I love doing my mod workshop, a lot of them are based on, you know, like one of the other accounts where I saw where he was using hot utils, and they're like his mods were all over the place. That's a good candidate for it. But if I looked at your accounts, I may be able to like prioritize a little bit of your stuff, but pretty much what you have to do is you just have to like unlock Java, continue working your mods, and just make your way from there. Cool.
Thank you so much.
Yep, no problem. All right, thanks for joining.
Yes, sir.
All right. So that has been 4 hours. As I said, man, I have not had a chance to spin the wheel all weekend. I will try to do at least 2 free mod spins this week, since I wasn't able to get to any this weekend. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to increase the price of my reviews, but I think I'm at a decent place here, but I would like to get at a place where I could still do my free ones. I don't know, maybe if I have to schedule a time where I could just like only free reviews for a day, but I try to do at least 4 free spins a week. And this weekend I was like jam-packed with premium reviews, so I am sorry for that. As much as I would love to get to those free ones, I do have to support those that are support me first, and then I feel like I'm getting to the point where, you know, I like critical mass. I'm just barely able to do the ones that are like premiums at this time. So, you know, decisions. I get why content creators, as they get bigger, have been doing like limited their times to like 5 minutes, but I can't do that. I don't, there's no way I can give a decent roster review in a small time frame where it will actually benefit the player. And I want someone, if they actually like, if I take the time to sit down and I review their account or I talk to them, that they are going to get the best advice possible. And I don't know if that's possible with how limited some of this stuff is. So, you know, just got to keep working it, doing my best I can. So with that being said, I do have to keep it moving because I have plans with the wife. So unfortunately, this is where I say so long, farewell. I feel like that's a song or something, but we'll see what we have here, who I can send you guys on to if any other content creators are on. Hell Hydra, he's a good dude. So let's rate him. So thanks for hanging out, everyone. And I'll see you all next time. Thanks for having a blast with me. Always a fun time. Enjoy each and one of you guys, and thank you for watching. Take care. All right, YouTube. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you all next time. Yep. Take care.